We didn't have a message when we left. How very odd.
And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high and I think to the top of my lungs, what's going on? And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed to get it all out what's in my head and I feel it. I need a peculiar. And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high and I feel to the top of my lungs what's going on. And I say
Wait, no, I have a different order to play things. Hold on. I should have had this on the whole time. Hold on. Hold on.
Deep in the Simonian forest, far deeper than most men dare to tread, unwelcome visitors bring a new kind of threat.
Oi! This place is swimming with these tiny bastards.
I found one that ain't so tiny or bastardy. Bet you've never been with a bloke before, have ya?
Salad's back on the menu, boys.
Boss don't share the bloke clan, so we'll be sharing you.
Hope we don't get splinters from a tree joiner.
Leave it to me if you're that worried.
Yeah, don't be a sap, mate.
You got this, Colonel.
Yeah, we're gonna need a set of edge clippers for this bush.
How about a set of twin blade reavers?
Did you hear something? He said tree joiner.
Not that.
Because I traded for these yesterday. And they're perfect for keeping the fire safe from the likes of you!
Hey, I'm alright.
Buy my comic books so I can buy beer. Something.
Boogie boogie hedgehog, boogie boogie hedgehog, boogie boogie hedgehog, boogie boogie hedgehog, boogie hedgehog, he's not caring, got your head stuck in a toilet paper.
It is me, the Boogie Hedgehog himself.
See, look. You see how I'm look at this. I'm in real life. I'm real. That's not just a fucking photo behind me. No. I have found a way to hack myself into the mortal realm. The trailer's on the back wall. Isn't this cool? Look. As you see how in the background, when the fucking white balance changes on the camera and the actual background like gets darker, I get darker too. Anyway, hello. Welcome. Yeah, you got to deal with this again. I don't want to have to get ready and look cool. No wonder VTubers do this. You know what I mean? Mostly women who are probably concerned with their appearance. They probably don't want to put makeup on every fucking time they stream. I'm trying to pick him. Here we go. This is the right layer. Hello. Ha! Do you see this glow? This room, I can't really move around if seeing as I use the glow. This is like, oh, I'm in front of the computer. Isn't this cool? Oh, no, maybe that's a bit much. Turn off the glow. Turn off the glow. There we go. I don't know. It was good for the vibe. There we go. That's the vibe. I guess I won't move myself around this stream. Hello. Sorry for peeking behind the curtain a little bit. I want to shrink myself down. I'm smaller than that. I'll move the PNG for the glow down. There. Now that's the vibe. Now that is the vibe, Southern Cecil says. Also, welcome. Southern Cecil, a busy man, I assume. Why did I put myself where the chats would be? This is stupid. A busy man. We do not see him around as often as I would like. Southern Cecil, an individual met at Heroes, flesh pressed. Welcome. He says, what black magic is this? This, I do not think this is the magic of the group of which you speak. I think this was probably engineered by a different group. But what is the corporation from Yu-Gi-Oh? Let's say that the I don't know, the Hug conglomeration. Hello. Well, let's say hello to some people. And then we'll talk about what the point of this stream fucking is. 5 hours yesterday and a lot of shouting. My throat, like. Hello, Heldir. He was very excited, reacted instantaneously. I think my strategy to getting people to look at this stream, 5 people already, 9 on Twitter. Hello, impromptu Sunday stream. I'm getting into the groove of that whole like, oh, I wake up, oh, I'll do a little streaming. Who knows? 1 hour, 2 hour, 10 minutes. It can be anything. This is a mystery box. There's no live in 45. There's no name to the stream that makes any sense. There is only pure mystery, the promise, as it were. But the thing is, ladies and gentlemen, I have to make good on that promise. And promises abound. Hello, me. Hello, Caleb. Promises abound. Now, Caleb, he has tricked the following commenter, Dale A, into thinking there was going to be video games on the stream. Caleb always says, finally a game stream. Yesterday, Caleb, the word game was on stream. Yesterday, 5 hours. God knows how I did it. 5 hours. And towards the end, we played a little bit of Day of the Tentacle, which I consider to be a great game. A little dash of humor. But I guess for modern sensibilities, it was very boring. And even though I was being funny, I was being clever, but but the stream died. Like people were still listening. This is not a complaint. This is not like, you should have commented more. No, for real though. As soon as we started playing a video game, the stream is fucking done. So yeah, Caleb, were you here for it? We played, and then Dale A comes in. Oh, this should feature the hot new mini PC in action. Indeed, I wish I could show you it right now, but I can't This is dive cam. Yeah, I'm still piloting Jake's knocked out body. I am not Jake, by the way. I am Hyper Wizard. I am the Hedgehog. I am. Do you know this guy has a name? Does anyone do any deep cuts remember this guy's name? My name that isn't Jake. Because if you do, there's no prize, but you get like a congratulations. But yeah, look, we have dive cam on deck, and the computer is like there, and it is beautiful. It is tiny. It is powerful. I set it all up last night. We opened it. We unboxed on stream because I'd been waiting in all day to get it. Look at my diseased hand, by the way. I need to. It's getting worse. I keep picking. Today is the day of not picking at my diseased hand, especially if we're gonna have chubby fucking hands dive cam as part of the streams, which we are. Because look, we got a little bit of virtualization on deck, but we need a little bit of reality. This is the face cam that's turned off, by the way. You know that old camera? It comes in through this. So now we have a beautiful no signal screen. Like, is this the technical difficulties screen that we shall be using? But yeah, Dale A, led by Caleb's comment, thinks there's going to be gaming. Now, here's the thing. We do have new computer. We do have many hours in the day. Seeing as Dale A was excited for it, you know, maybe we should. Maybe we should do a little gaming. I have games downloaded. I decided to prepare a little bit. So Dale, Mystery Box. A game may be played, and it may kill the stream just like it did yesterday. The game should be a little bit more exciting than Day of the Tentacle. Caleb was jamming out. Plungecast, by the way, hello Tex, and hello Nail Buddy. Please go to Urgent Cat. You're gonna lose a finger. No, my fingers are fine. I've actually been to the doctor. I've been this. So I'm gonna cover up the really offending me. See this? Not this. This was where it started, and I did put cream on it, and it did get sorted out. It is slowly spreading, and I need to moisturize this. Like, no one wants to come to a stream and hear this. So it's like it's peeking out here. It's kind of spreading, but it makes little things and then it leaves. But it's like dominating. It's like encroaching out across the hand. I am a little bit worried that it will slowly go across the entire body. The entire body. I don't want to get to the point where like the rash. It is just a sweat rash, by the way. I went to the doctor. They said it's a sweat rash. I don't want to get to the point where it's like marched all up here and then it's like on my wrist and going all the way up the body. That eventually will get to my dick. That will eventually get to my bongus. I don't want it to get there. By the way, where is he? We got to say hello to Plungecast. Plungecast, great to see you back again. He says, love the colors. Reacting to the trailer that thanks to the new PC, I'm actually able to upload. I was able to export it and it took like 2 minutes. It would have taken ages on the old computer. It took less than a minute, I think. But yeah, thanks to the new computer, we get this glorious trailer.
Deep in the Simonium.
Which I'm not going to play again because we played it at the beginning. Even though we have more people now, you know, I bet half the people, we got 12 viewers. Hello. Yeah, we should stream every day. By the way, everyone say hello to Money Cat. Money Cat is bobbing away. Money Cat, the reason, we shall say. Sorry, God, I don't mean it. I'm just saying, I know this is a demon. I know this is a false god. I am not at all actually praying to this thing. It is a bit for a stream. I may be perpetuating the deception of demons such as this. The demon inside the Money Cat is like, what? He doesn't believe in me. He believes in God? Okay, yeah, sure. He says, love the colors. Line work and colors are very cool. Thank you, Plungecast. I appreciate it. You know, if you enjoy it that much. And if anyone else in the chat, we're down to 11. As soon as he starts calling out the numbers, that's when it starts going shit. You can click the link in the description, and you will be sent over to connellcomic.com. I think. No, you'll be sent directly to the crowdfunder. Oops, hold on, let me pull up that one. I need to resize this. You know, whenever Phil on Creator Block like brings up a window and it's thin, it's like this. Whenever Phil brings up a web page on Creator Block, this is it. He's like, "Hey guys, look at my cool shit." It's like, Phil, no one can see that. No one can see it in your super wide monitor. Oh, I gotta make it thinner. There we go. Beautiful Wix advertisement at the top. No, we gotta go to Kickstarter because developments have occurred. I share this. Look, guys, we're nearly at $5,000. Like, we're 1/several backers away from 5. Why am I not here anymore? Oh, I am here anymore. It's the dive cam. Hold on. What is scuffed? It's less scuffed than usual. Drag me over. No, that's the glow. Drag me over. Hello. How's it going? I have to be bigger for this bit. Look at all that money. Look, 4,900. It's been a couple of days. This is glorious. We have been having like randos come in as well. Like, look, Indiegogo, fantastic. Very much appreciate being on Connell being put on their like promo email. You know what I mean? We got like whatever their version of Projects We Love is. By the way, Kickstarter. This is the Kickstarter book, if anything. Boobalicious, Buttalicious, no Projects We Love. What does it take? What does it take? But yeah, so that was great. We're past half the funding of the freaking Indiegogo already. And if I switch back to Divecam, it's all because of you guys. It's all because of you. And hopefully it's also going to be because of Plungecast, because he's also going to... he's like, what? I can buy that fucking thing? Yes, you can. You can join the 31 backers. So basically, whilst we all slept, 2 people came in, high rollers. Someone came in. We now have a new member of the Twin Snakes Elite. Last night, someone came in. They bought the Undercover Lover secret perk because they were a previous backer. They were a returning backer. The most grateful you can be. Someone who got Throbbing Package then came back. By the way, hello, the Deech. Welcome. God works through Funny Cat. Well, I don't know. So I've been contemplating that recently, and you know how we all have like good sides and bad sides in all of in the majesty of creation. If there is truly just but one consciousness, that would mean that all of the demons are simply, you know, the bad side of the same thing. I don't know. Hyper, you must take care of your hands. They're your tools. Well, luckily, the disease is taking the rot is taking place on the left hand. It may eventually creep over to the right hand once it transverses my entire body. But we'll see. Like, it's just, I have sweaty hands. Famously made fun of for having a sweaty hand. Yeah, I remember that comment. I remember. Motherfucker. Anyway, famously made fun of for getting sweaty hands. And I do, it is true. My hands do sweat, and it's not nerves. It's being a fat piece of shit. Rotund. Best spilling over the chair. I'm not that fat, but like, yeah, it's the sweat. And I sleep with like clenched hand. I sleep with clenched fist. I sleep on the defensive, ready to assail any whence would assail me. It's a beautiful swirl of yin and yang. It is indeed, Nell Bunny, the majesty of creation. But yeah, Plunge. I don't know if you've backed Connell. You weren't hanging out on this channel when we were doing the Indiegogo. Now it is Kickstarter time. You could boost us over, you and anyone else listening could boost us over that 4,900, penetrate the 4,500, and get us even closer to yet another stretch goal. Okay, we have passed so many stretch goals, and you don't even know. You don't even know. People wait until the campaigns have been out for a little bit before they announce their stretch goals. But they usually do that so that they don't unlock them for no reason, right? They're like, what? I announced them and they all get passed in a second, and then I have to give away all this stuff for nothing? For nothing? Well, I don't care. My stretch goals are at each $1,000. Every $1,000 we pass, someone gets something. Not everyone. 5,000 might be the challenge coin for Twin Snakes backers. Who knows? Which we talked about yesterday. Apparently, I did not know the king of the coin, LRJ, knew how to make those things. I'm considering all the people who get a Twin Snakes elite upgrade might actually get like a literal, like a genuine fucking coin to shove up their ass. But you're gonna lose a finger. Yeah. Wow, Dale. Hello Kitty, Alan Adventure. We're not playing there. I have a couple of games and I'll ask what you are. Okay, what do you guys feel like in the future? Do you feel like a game may, I don't know if we can play a certain game because I might have installed mods that like straight away have boobs out. Okay, here are the options as I currently see them games-wise. And I'm not going to do it has to be an action-y game. It feels like it has to be an action-y game or a boobly game. Otherwise, people are going to fucking leave like they did last time. See, what I would want to play is Commandos Behind Enemy Lines. Do you know the Commandos series? That's a top-down puzzle game, not an action game. I think on streams, we need action. Fires into the wall. Police Chief Wiggum reference. So, I have downloaded BioShock Remastered. Now, here's the thing. We all know and love an individual, an artist, a creator, a generational talent known as Irene Strakowski, Rini Draws. She has never played BioShock. BioShock is a wonderful story. I want to play while she watch, while Phil watch, while Pear watch. I genuinely want them to see the story because they are not gamers. They are not hashtag GAYMERS. And they do not know the majesty of the video game that is BioShock, and there is a hefty story there. And Creator Block's about storytelling. LRJ is hoarding all his coins, so still not conformed to exist. No, I always thought the coin clacking was like a bit, but no, I bet that's a real coin. I bet that's a real coin. A coin would be cool. Maybe it would convince Tech Zombie to join the Throb Squad Elite. Tech Zombie famously hasn't backed yet. He said it in chat. I'm not doxing him. Famously hasn't backed. Is that doxing? Is it doxing to say someone hasn't backed? I don't know. BioShock is overrated. What the fuck, Dale? What the fuck? Okay, Southern Cecil balancing out the power levels here. He says BioShock is a great game. It is indeed. Maybe I'd play it and then I'd be like, not yet. Ha 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 ha. And then they'll the funny thing here is the campaigns will close and Tex will be like, what? Why sorry, I forgot to buy. Ooh. Cool. So yeah, we might that was one of the games we could play. Another game I've done, by the way, I have BioShock and also BioShock Infinite. And like the story people care about is the original BioShock, so we could play BioShock Infinite guilt-free. But yeah, no one reacted to Commandos Behind Enemy Lines. Do you guys not know what Commandos Behind Enemy Lines is? Let me have a look. Commandos Behind Enemy Lines kills the stream. by talking about a game that no one cares about anyway. Let's have a look. See, Commandos Behind Enemy Lines gameplay. Okay. I'm gonna share this instead for a second. Am I in StreamYards or YouTube? Okay, not in StreamYards. Haven't played Bioshock games and own them all on 2. Why did you never play them? Perth, you're not young. You would have been alive during the PS3 era. That was a seminal PS3 game. You're not that young. You're not a teenager during PS3. You've got to be at least 30 plus. Come on. He says, no, I'm 17. Okay, Commandos Behind Enemy Lines. If I share it and then make it big. Right. This is the gripping excitement. And look, I'm being a little sarcastic for your sake, but I fully love this game.
Let's get to the point. I want the relay station in this small island knocked down. The first problem is your 3 men have landed at different points.
Yeah!
The Green Beret,
Yeah!
the driver,
Yeah!
and the Marine.
The Marine's all the way over there. What the fuck?
First, establish a meeting point and make each man get there. At that point, the Marine will take them across to the island. Capture some kind of boat for that purpose.
Some kind of boat.
Once
that we already
there,
stole.
find a way to blow up the station.
We gotta destroy the radio
There are some
station.
fuel barrels that can be useful.
Yes.
The Green Beret can handle them.
Beautiful. So, honestly, this game is glorious. You're old. You talent, Jake. I mean, come on. I have a backlog of hundreds of games on every console. Woo! Check out this guy. Woo! That's like me with manga. That's me with my fucking library. And the Library of Alexandria worth of fucking manga that I've never read. Nice. Well, congratulations, you. Is Commandos Behind Enemy Lines one of those games you've never played? This looks like a poor man's Red Alert. God damn it, Southern Cecil! God damn it! You don't appreciate the majesty of Commandos Behind Enemy Lines? I was probably 13 when I played this game. On my beautiful Windows 2000 Windows Millennium Edition PC. In the family room. It wasn't in the family room. It was like in the converted garage. So I would still get to do stuff in secret as a teenager on my computer. And then one day make a book called Conan the Barbarian. Oh, great. I wonder what inspired that. Probably, having a computer I shouldn't have had. I don't have enough time. Well, Perth, instead of making 10 million edits that make the people in the edits go, you know what? This makes me feel uncomfortable, but I have to roll with the joke. Otherwise, I'll be a laughing stock. Instead, you could just waste all your time playing video games. Does Perth still do streams, by the way? I remember seeing one, and he had like the desk. It was fun. Looks like a poor man's Red Alert. Red Alert is a poor man's original Command and Conquer. I never played Red Alert. I never actually saw Tim Curry say "Space." Green Beret. This is how those people say it. It's beret. Green Beret. Fine. Look, this game is awesome. You play between, you switch between different characters, right? So it's like, in a way, Lost Vikings. You guys ever play Lost Vikings? What is happening? Right. So look, these are the fucking Nazis walking around. It's World War II. You have your own units. If the black would go off the top, look in the very top fucking left. Those are your characters. You can switch between them. They're all voice acted. It's beautiful. And look, you click on one of the Nazis down at the bottom. Green view cone. And look, he's running up. He's gonna kill him. He's using the knife. I killed him. Oh, the green that he just fucking stabbed the life out of him, motherfucker. And if you're ducked down, then if you're in the outer green cone, you can't be seen. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. But I can't play it on stream because like everyone will stop watching. So this is not yes. Jake started putting up pages of our manga. What? Jake started putting up pages of our manga, The Tortoise, on Webtoons. Our manga? Who's our manga? Plungecast, do you make stuff? First time doing that on that site. You know, Global Comics, I got an email saying you made money today, and it was like it was actually more than a couple of cents. It was like $2 plus. Connell must have got some fucking attention. By the way, speaking of attention, it has been popping off. I'm not just talking about money. I'm talking about views. I'm talking about mindshare. Jig. Like a dance. But man, Behind Enemy, I wish we could play it, but we can't. No one cares. No one cares about Commandos Behind Enemy Lines, Jake. Some of the puzzles get really fun though, but essentially each level is a puzzle. You know what? I don't care if people don't care. I want to show the fucking ending. Look, you control them, you get them to all come together. The Green Beret can pick up these fucking barrels, and then you gotta, this is a patrol. The three of them go on a patrol. There is a strategy to taking out a patrol. As the Green Beret, if the angle is right, because of how the view cones work, you can actually run up to one of those three, stab one of them, and then the other two don't notice, and they keep walking, and then you drag the body out the way, you hide it. If they see a dead body, they run to it. It is a glorious game. But yeah, the whole point of this is like, this is just the first tutorial level. He picks up the barrels because he's the muscle guy. You put the barrel next to the station, and then explode! Explode, baby! Yeah, no one cares. I'll add Commandos to my list. Yeah, you can probably get like the pack of all the games for nothing. The only Commandos I care about is Let Off Some Steam, Bennett. Oh my god. I'm such a culture tourist. It's probably a movie reference, right? What the fuck? You can rad other? Rad is in raid? What's going on? Plungecast. Plungecast was worried at the beginning of the stream that when he came in, he ruined it. Do not worry. You need to understand that the universe is not so reactionary. Especially the universe contained within this channel. We try to react as little as possible. Okay, other games that we could put on the list. I can't put Butt Night on the list. You guys heard of Butt Night? No one's heard of Butt Night. No one knows what Jake's talking about when he says Butt Night. Butt Night, demo only. Someone I follow, maker of Connell the Barbarian, which I'll pull up again. Famously. Connell Barbarian. Still only 31 backers. We got to get up another backer on the stream. On this stream, we have to cross that 5,000 milestone. Otherwise, I will kill No, I won't. I will kill myself. No, I'm obviously not gonna kill myself. Yeah, Butt Night. Obviously, Connell Barbarian creator is going to be following a lot of lewd shit on Twitter. But no, one of them was the guy who made Butt Night. It's great. Princesses get captured. You have to rescue him. But the thing is, it's a fucking shoot 'em up, like vertical shooter, up-screen shooter. Those are the worst games. Who in this chat likes shooters where you go up? The only variant of that game that's good is Downwell, and on that one, you're going down. You're not going up. You're going down, motherfucker. Anyway, so Bioshock. Who else said? Who else commented on Bioshock? There we go. Caleb says Bioshock was cool in the Xbox stage. Good story and jump scare at times. Exactly. The ending of that game is glorious. Tim Olson, hello, welcome to the stream. It says I prefer. He says good at spelling as I am. I prefer some good old school Doom. We have on the roster Doom Eternal. I'm not going to show you my Steam. I'm just going to say the names out. We have Doom Eternal on the roster. That is possible. One of the most actiony games, and I now have a PC that can probably run it pretty well. So Doom Eternal. We also have, this is the game that I said that the mods I've installed because you can do that for Steam, right? You can just like go on the workshop and install anything. Although actually you can't install anything too pornographic from the workshop, so maybe it's fine. Haiti. Have you guys seen the game Haiti? I'll look up Haiti. Let's see if there's any Haiti. The original, not Haiti 2. In Haiti 2, they made the robot woman like a real woman and ruined it. Ruined it. Let's head over to Steam. This is Haiti, and I can show this. But look at this thick ass robot Mamacita. We will not play it for very long. We'll play it like until we've died 5 times or something. But look, you play as this fucking fine ass. Look at this. Look at this ass. They know what they're doing. They're like, you know what? I don't know how to model a face, so I'm just gonna put. And you never see the face anyway. How about we add some mystery to this round by covering this thing's face? You play as a robot with like huge fucking ass, and you have to. The room is kind of like a puzzle thing, and you walk around. You mount walls, and it's like a Tomb Raider-y style puzzle. You remember the original Tomb Raider games? Sorry, I yawned. I'm definitely not going to yawn on stream. The Tomb Raider games where you would grab onto walls and shuffle along. It's kind of like this. It's kind of like that. This is why I need an editor with me at all times. No, embrace the cringe. If you go over to ConnellComic.com, you can still see that vertical, and this has been pointed out to me several times, that vertical is spelled wrong. No, it's there now. It's a bit. It's English too, motherfucker. But yeah, we could play Haiti. You fight these robots. Look at this. She walks around. She's wearing heels. They have tiled floors, and she's wearing heels. You hear the steps. You walk around. You hear clop, 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 clop. Electric ass. Yes. Doom Eternal is not as good as Doom 2016, but it's pretty good. Well, it's on the roster. Maybe we could put a vote. How about this? I'll construct a vote for which game kills the stream. But yeah, Hades fun. Hades great, and at least playing the first bit of it before it turns into a slog. Like, we just need to give games like a minute. You know what I mean? Let's. This is the little trailer. You know. Oh, look, she crouched just has got her ass in your face. This is okay for Steam, right? You can, YouTube? We can play this on the friggin' stream, right? Oh, I think I know what's gonna. Oh, look at this. Let's not spoil it. If it wins the vote, we'll play it. Doom Dark Ages looks interesting. Okay, Tim Olsen. She got the bobs. She got the back bobs, the fucking ass cheek. Man, I love a huge ass. Who doesn't love a huge fucking ass and thick ass legs and high heels with the steppy step? Oh, baby. Just wait until you. Future of Connell. Huge asses. Incoming. In Doom Dark Ages. I have to move myself. I must just stay higher up. I'll just lean in. I'll be bigger. Hold on. Yeah. Be big. Be brave. Be bold. Here we go. Calm yourself. I will. I need to be careful. In Doom Dark Ages, does the guy have a sword and shield? Because I have original art from Per Berg himself, in which he depicts Doom Guy with a sword and a shield because of Doom Dark Ages, and I don't know if that's real. Robo Hobo. Right, what else do we have? What else do we have on the list? I want to play Sam & Max games. Do you guys love Sam & Max? Old. Remember that? They used to have an animated series too, and I never watched it. I want to pull up the animated series. Let's pull up for a second and have a little browse of Sam and Max animated series. And let's get the stream taken down right quick. Sam and Max Season 1. Oh, fucking. Because I'm not logged in because I'm in a stupid incognito window. Because I'm trying to do a better job. You know what I mean? I'm trying to be like more careful as a streamer. So let's put that here. I guess I got to be in a logged in window. Great. Right. Let's go look at 7 Max, the animated series. Full screen. View this tab. Right. You guys watch this? I have never watched this. I actually really love Sam and Max as the characters, but I never watched the animated series, which seems, like heresy as a fan. There was comics too. Shotgun and shield. Well, no sword. It's official. He has a sword and shield. Official, non-canon canon. Yeah, in our world, the reality we live in, he has a sword and shield. Welcome, Alex, by the way. Welcome to the stream. Look, you see how we're not reading chats from 10 million years ago? I'm getting on it. I'm trying to be better. God damn, my throat hurts. I've been talking so much the last 2 days. I think I'm getting stomach acid in my throat. You know that feeling you get when you've been sick and you have acid in the back of your throat? I think that's what happens when I talk too much. Like, I am wounded. I am currently in pain. But I shall continue, all for the sake of money. And readers. Look at this. Alex, 31? Alex, last night, someone joined the Twin Snakes Elite. Someone got another secret perk, Undercover Lover. Someone came back to appreciate the new covers. Very grateful. And then, you know what? A first. The secret perks aren't visible here, right? Look, no. Okay. So we already had people backing early bird everythings, right? See this Twin Snakes Elite? 3 backers, they got the fucking big early bird. But no, last night, as we all slept, or maybe it happened in the morning while I slept, someone got an early bird throbbing package, and they doxed themselves. But look at this, glorious, very grateful. There's like 10 of them left. But yeah, we're gonna watch the 7 Max animated series a little bit, and then get copyright stricken by jumping over here. And again, I'm still contemplating legit challenge coins for people who get the Twin Snakes. Acid reflux, I think that's what it is. God bless you, sir. Thank you. I'm gonna need it. With a throat like this, I haven't even had any goat action in this throat, and it hurts. Another repeat customer, exactly. I gotta keep serving them. I am looking forward to doing the best I possibly can for all of you who back this book. It's gonna kick ass. Plumcast at the beginning was remarking at how beautiful the coloring is, line work. It's gonna kick ass. This first side book's gonna kick ass. Just you wait. Just you wait. An attention seeker like me, an attention whore, an on-stage performer such as myself. As soon as I get some attention, that's it. It's a blaze. So as soon as people are like getting this book, reading it, loving it, the series will take off. I will dedicate every second of the day to making the IP big. Jake, did you try any modern titles on your compy? No. So I didn't play anything. I actually just played Butt Night last night and realized I didn't like it. But so we are voting. We're voting for what to play. The reason why I brought up Sam & Max is because I downloaded the Telltale Games Sam & Max things. The thing is, we played a point-and-click adventure game fucking yesterday, and it killed the stream. So we've got to play an actiony game. So when Sam & Max is not going to make it to the vote. But yeah, I'm going to collect together games. So we've got Haiti as a possible. Let's have a look. We had the trailer of Haiti. We have Haiti as a possible. Over here. Look at this. This beautiful robot Hua. What else did we have? We had BioShock, but I said I kind of like want to play BioShock with like Irene and Phil and pair watching so they can experience the story. I can put BioShock Infinite on the list. We can't put Commandos Behind Enemy Lines on the list because as much as I want to play it, As much as I want to play this beautiful game, like it's another top-down strategy game.
Some action.
Listen to this voice acting. Like, listen to this when you click on them and tell them to do stuff. Says nothing.
Coming right over.
Coming right
Sir.
over, sir.
Finally, some action.
Some action. It's
Coming, sir.
It's
Right out, sir.
CO2. I would just spam it. I spam
Yes,
it.
sir.
I would love hearing them
Immediately, sir.
just immediately. Sir.
Understood, sir.
Alarm! Alarm! Halt! Look, he's at gunpoint,
Right out, sir.
but like didn't do anything. You should have killed him. That guy had. I don't know if that's the driver or something, but he's like only one with a pistol, and he has like infinite pistol bullets. The Green Beret is like the big fucking muscle guy who can pick up the barrels.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's Irish.
Coming.
Coming right over. No, he's.
Just leave it to me.
Let's leave it to me. He's having a moment. Tapping them out into you. Let's kill some fucking Nazis. That's right. Let's kill some Nazis and I'll pick up the bodies and hide them under a barrel too. Acid spinning lizard confirmed. Oh. I knew someone that would regurgitate stomach acid in their sleep. It rotted their teeth. That's it. New law unlocked. It is not gout energy drinks that have rotted my teeth. It is the acid reflux. No, it's from hours of talking, probably whilst leaning forward, slouched, and the probably pressure. I think it's probably the pressure on my like body as I lean forward. How late are you planning to have it? 6 or 8 years? Planning to put the book out? It's going out this fucking Connell's 1 should be hopefully shipping out October. It's between October and December. That's the window I've given myself to get like everything finished and sent out. I kind of wanted to start sending people stuff in October. But everyone who bought merch items, you see on the campaign we have where is it? Over here. Let's share this. You see we have things like desk mats. If I go to add-ons, where is it? By the way, people who buy desk mats, everyone's been buying all 4. No one bought just 1. People have been buying all 4 of the desk mats. It is insane. I did not realize people would do that. I thought people maybe would pick their best one. Desk mats, better than shirts. Like, I'm there with the all-over print shirts, and I'm like, man, people are going to love this shit. No one loves this shit. No one's going to buy an all-over print shirt and wear it out in public. That's me. That's a mentally handicapped individual such as myself will do that. You guys won't do that. Unless you're as cool as me, you would. But yeah, people find like as soon as desk mats come into the fray, like, okay, it's like a poster, but it's like down on your desk. You reskin your desk with a huge ass desk mat. But yeah, people if they either buy none of them or all 4, and I thank you for it. I'm very grateful if you've backed already, and usually back on Indiegogo and don't realize that you can add add-ons whenever you want. You can actually adjust your backing to like increase it to get one of these if you want, and you could push us over 32. You could push us over 5,000 tonight, like whilst we're streaming. It'll happen. Southern Cecil says, I'm only here for truffle. Yeah, Southern Cecil, Manic Heroes, like, I don't know if everyone is into a monstrous whore of a pig woman. I thought there was a bit of a risk putting her as the main squeeze, the main featured babe in my book. But no, apparently people dig it. And I'm here for it. She just wait until you see what she's like, though. So he says I'm only here for truffle. So yeah, here we go. This campaign, we get truffle portrait cover. This is the truffle fans campaign. On the previous campaign, the portrait cover was Connell himself. You have to do that. First book, you have to do it. But truffle plays as big as part as Connell in this book. So like we're putting her face dead center too. Truffle butter. Yes. Yeah. Don't underestimate my retardation. We'll go buy an all over print shirt. Tim also says, congratulations on your success. Thank you, Tim. It is the success of all of us. It is not just me. It is not just me. I have to make it, we have to be humble so the people who secretly count money and build resentment don't. This campaign's doing very well for just like oh, I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful to all you guys. Yeah, we focus on ourselves around here and leave that shit in the dust. Oh, I forgot. On time directly to customers, unprofessional. So we launched late October last year, and I wanted to aim to get it finished within 2 people within a year. Obviously, if I don't hit October for distribution, then like I don't meet my actual goal. But I think between October and December is still pretty good. So. And I would love everyone to have their books for Christmas. They're reading Connell at Christmas. A very Connell Christmas. I'm going to do Christmas artwork to say thank you this year. Seeing as all funding will be, all shipping out will be done. We'll be ending the campaign, by the way. It's all, as soon as people start getting their books, like when fulfillment happens, all of it's going to be closed fully. And I am so looking forward to everything being drawn, printed, manufactured in your hands and campaign closed so we can move on to like the next chapter. Oh, it's beautiful. I hate this like rolling period where stuff is up in the air. I would love to wrap a beautiful bow over all of this and claim victory. This is after Vagintember? There's Vagintember? Is that like a VTuber thing? You're sharing the Twitter. Okay, thank you. Overlord, I don't know if you mean... Oh, wait. I have Megadeth and Overlord all over print shirts. Okay, well, look, I'll show you something. Share this tab instead. If you want all over print shirts, you can still get them. If you go to connellcomic.com, this website, and I go over and so go to this website, then click Indiegogo. That is the only place to get shirts. And a couple of things. So over here, you'll see we have an all over print shirt of the original cover, the main cover. We also have an all over print shirt of Irene's cover. This cover is glorious. This shirt is absolutely fantastic. This is one of my favorite all over print shirts that I have. On the back, it has the back of the wraparound cover. So you see this, the front is this, the back has Dee Dee on it with her fist. And obviously this one, someone has this. This is out in the wild. The merch items, they get sent out as soon as I get the money because these are separately done. So you get these early. So there are people who already have this shirt in the wild. There are people who already have the Irene shirt in the wild. There are people who have the Block blanket in the wild. I have a Block blanket. This Block skin blanket, not made from Block skin. I have this. I think one person has this. One person might have got this as an add-on, actually. I think 2 people might have a Block skin blanket. And I think they might have doxed themselves that they have it, so I can probably say, but I forget. But yeah, you should get one. RJ is pretty good. Yes, I'm gonna try. Are you gonna have RJ handle fulfillment? Yeah, it still depends. I need to ask. I don't know. I can't just make him do it. I have to ask him. Currently, I'm planning to try and do it myself because it's a relatively small campaign. And full disclosure, you see we have the hard enamel pins. On the old campaign, hard enamel pin of Seedling Queen. New campaign, hard enamel. If you're here for Truffle, then you want to get on the freaking Kickstarter because we have a Truffle pin right here. You see this? New pin just for this campaign. And it's of Truffle herself with love hearts. So I am very particular about worried about these being packaged properly, because these obviously have a pin on the back. They are a hard enamel pin. They have a pin in them. If the pin faces the comic books, it has happened on other campaigns by accident. It's complete accident, but I want to make sure 100% that these are packaged properly so they do not damage people's books. Because if they did get damaged, they'd get replaced, but I don't want to replace books. I want that stuff. Do you think I want to replace gold foil books? Look at this. Because we reached the goal, every single book on this campaign is gold foil now. You see this logo? Gold foil. Gold foil all the way, baby. Every single cover on both Indiegogo and Kickstarter. Gold foil. Get him. He'll give wishes to those who capture him. What are you talking about? The Green Beret from... Okay. You'll give you 3 wishes to anyone who captures me. Don't stay away from my pot of gold. I think he is Irish in that game. He's not just gruff. He's Irish too. What? Not made from real block skin? No, but not even joke-wise. Not even... it's a Sherpa... It really is a good fucking blanket, by the way. 50 by 60, largest size. It's a really nice fucking blanket. It has this... This is not fleece. This is Sherpa on the back. This is legit. And it has spots on it drawn by Irene. But yeah, no, but I mean, this orange stuff isn't Blork skin. It's like a creature that is the Blorks have killed from the Blork homeland. You know what I mean? If I go to the Kickstarter again, the orange fabric on these gals' clothes, that's not made from Blorks, but I still called it a Blork skin blanket. But yeah, I don't know if I'll actually open a shop. So many people bought so many mouse desk mats that I'm like, man, that should kind of be something special, but shooting myself in the foot. No, you can totally make them depending on where you're printing and shipping from. It might be easy to do it yourself or not. Yes, if I can fulfill myself, I will fulfill myself. Don't you all love fulfilling yourself? Go fulfill yourself, motherfucker. But anyway, yeah, we're very close to that 4,500. No, it would be 5,000. I am retarded. I thought the goal was to cross over 4,000. We could cross over 5,000. What the heck? That's more than half of this. Oh, yes. Oh, we've already crossed half of the original. Oh, man. Go F yourself. F short for fulfill. Go F yourself. Seeing their part pig, they got pig skin. What about Blork? Blue pork rinds as merch? Araco ribs? Just blue dyed hog lumps? Some person, legendary, okay? He has added new products to the Conan the Barbarian pop-up cafe. You know, in Japan where they have themed pop-up cafes. When I was in Japan, there was a Dan one. Dan pop-up ramen shop. They had it's not. I'm trying to Google search things, and I don't even think I have the cards on hand to show you. But there was a ramen shop in Akihabara in Japan that had a Dan tie-in event, and you could get trading cards and stuff. But yeah, they had Dan themed drinks. But there are pop-up cafes where they have themed foods and such. So the Conan the Barbarian pop-up cafe. So last time we had Conan the Barbarian Blork fries, right? And they were blue dick axe fries. They were French fries with blue dye covered in salt, which is the sparkle, like rock salt. You know what I mean? Rock salt ground onto them. So it looked like the sparkles. and then mayonnaise that came with it. Pure white mayonnaise. That's the pop-up shop main side. But now, thanks to some person, we can have like bowls of pork rinds that are blue, and we call them block lumps or hog lumps or something. But rack o ribs. Can you dye meat so it's blue? Like, is that possible? Are we gonna give people cancer from the blue food dye at the Conan the Barbarian pop-up shop? But yeah, blue rack of ribs. Wouldn't that be good? You guys have more food ideas? Blocklins? Was it cost effective? Oh. Okay, Plungecast. Hyperwizard, how did you get the enamels made? Was it cost effective? He is, of course, referring to the beautiful hot enamel pin badges and keychain. Plungecast, you may not know the significance of the Blue Dick X keychain here. Only 10 pounds each. 10 gay British pounds. But yeah, this is hot enamel with blood screen printed over the top. This Sealing Queen with a glow-in-the-dark Seed Shaman. I said once on a stream that this is going to be glow-in-the-dark, so this has to be glow-in-the-dark. And then Truffle, I haven't said that the hots will be glow-in-the-dark, but I want them to be. I think it would be cool if each of these special pins had a glow-in-the-dark element. There's glitter hair on this because they're glitter pins. There's like glitter in the enamel, and Truffle has glitter on her dress. All of it. I want to do a full line of the female blue. I want Truffle, Elignar, and Twist as hot enamel pins in this style, so people can collect the whole harem of Block ladies. But is it cost effective? So how do they get it made? This one is the only one that physically exists right now. This was done using a company in the UK called Made by Cooper. They used to be cost effective. They are relatively now less cost effective. Their prices went up. Like, I could get 100 little pins made by them in the past for like 130 quid delivered. You know what I mean? That is not possible now. That's pre-2020. In fact, you see this little me on the screen, this little hedgehog? In Tampa, the infamous Tampa Comic-Con, Tampa Comic Convention, I made 100 pins of this guy's face, and whoever was there who knew of the character got one for free. For free! Cecil has one. You know what? Phil's got his. Like, it is a prized possession, and I have like 10 left, I think, but I didn't use it as an add-on on this. I have like 10 of them left. And on the Sketchy Starts campaign, people were able to buy them. But are they cost effective? So, and how will I get them made? These are the ones, these two future ones. I'm going to use a factory in Taiwan, which is not China. It's like the opposite of China, right? So it's okay to use that. I'm going to use a factory in Taiwan, and it's going to be the same quality as Irene's Skull Shield pins that she has, and it is going to have like full packaging. Like, you won't want to open them. You'll want to buy an extra one because you won't want to open the original packaging. You'll want it as a rare artifact. But you can still get the Blue Dick X keychains as an add-on, and you should, because I have too many of them. But yeah, so these will be, I know they should be cost effective, especially if I get them both done at the same time. But people put up pin campaigns. If you want to go on just like Kickstarter for funsies, we should. This is gonna be fun. I can get rid of this. Look at all the nothing untoward is gonna be shown. Although I do think there are some comics that have like a vagina out. But look, if we type in like pin, enamel pin, people do campaigns where they just put pins up. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. This is like Convention Tat, the crowdfunder. How much is this one made? 16% funded. Oh no, that's a shame. What? I don't like to see 470% funded for this like pony stuff. What is this? Claire Obscura. I'm not gonna diss anyone's stuff, by the way. Sorry if this feels like I'm insulting the stuff that you made. This looks cool. Fate Bound. These look like the huge enamel badges. You know, they make them for like walking tours. Look at these. Oh, I'm a fucking loser. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, this is like fan art stuff too, though, right? Isn't this not Baldur's Gate? Whatever that. I recognize that character. I recognize this as a tiefling. They look pretty cool. But yeah, people do like whole campaigns on this stuff. And hopefully it will be cost effective if I can go through that. All goes well with the factory in Taiwan, and we don't have just like huge tariffs. I should just have all things from China routed through England, through the UK. Why would they not do that? Why would they not just like send stuff to like the UK or something? Or yeah, why isn't that a thing? All of these VTubers that have products that ship from China, and now the shipping of like a $15 fucking trinket is $900. Why don't they just ship all of that to like Mexico and have a shell corporation? Isn't that how you avoid tariffs? Why is Apple not just like sending all their stock for like a last finishing process in the UK and then shipping all their iPhones? Do they know that? Can they trace the origin of where it was made? Like, how do you charge a tariff? Blokes are light blue. You just use a little pinch of natural blueberry. Blueberry. Oh, we need a blueberry drink. We need a blueberry smoothie or something in the Connell Cafe. Then RFK Jr. won't fuck you up. Yeah, we need methylene blue. We need methylene blue milkshakes. That's what we need for the Connell Cafe. RFK approved. Connell Cafe, RFK, it rhymes. Match made in heaven. Blueberry barbecue. Oh, that'd be disgusting. Blueberry and barbecue. Oh, look, we could at least make, maybe at some point, rebranded Block blueberry fucking marinade or blueberry. I can't even say the word blueberry flavoring. Call it the eat out of Block tit. Oh my god, they have to taste like blueberries. Like, okay, what joke do we want to do? Do we want to do that the Block women taste great like blueberry, or do we want to say is the joke that they're like rancid because they act all pretty and self-important? And it would be funnier if they were actually like repulsive. If people I think humans find blokes repulsive, and it might be an uncanny valley racism thing. I think there's some heavy block racism in the world of Deploria. Like, oh, yeah, that's it. People pretend to be repulsed by blocks. But really, they want to fuck him. Flinchcast says, last time he backed an enamel campaign. I know what you said. It never arrived, but it was the Clownfish TV people, so I am sus when it comes to them. Oh, what? How long ago was that? I would not they would be criticized. What? Enamel pins are not hard to make. How do you not fulfill it? You don't even have to draw any comic book pages. Why would they fuck that up? Have you got in touch with them? How long ago was it? How much did you spend? Let's get the deets here. Let's expose. But no, yeah, Clownfish TV. Jake, you need one of those lewd pens. This lewd pen. Oh, the heat ones. When you shake it up, the lady's clothes melts off. Shake it up. You probably meant heat. He's probably thumbing around on his phone. That is something we need. We need heat reveal. At some point in the future, we need heat reveal for sure. Right. We are currently at 16 viewers. We're racking it up on this mystery stream. Seeing as we had the campaign up, I am going to take a second to play the trailer because my new computer that could play video games managed to render it out. I'll be back in a minute.
Deep in the Simonian forest, far deeper than most men dare to tread. Unwelcome visitors bring a new kind of threat.
Oi! This place is swimming with these tiny bastards.
I found one that ain't so tiny. Oh, bastardy. Bet you've never been with a bloke before, have ya?
Salad's back on the menu, boys.
Us don't share the block clan, so we'll be sharing you.
Hope we don't get splinters from a tree, China.
Leave it to me if you're that worried.
Yeah, don't be a sap, mate.
You got this, Colonel.
Yeah, we're gonna need a set of edge clippers for this bush.
How about a set of twin blade reavers?
Did you hear something? He said tree, China.
Not that.
Because I traded for these yesterday. And they're perfect for keeping the fire safe from the likes of you!
Hey, I'm alright.
Buy mechanic books so I can buy beer. Something.
By the way, Alex, did you notice on that version of the trailer, I may have increased the volume of some things? People have a lot of fucking opinions. When I showed that trailer around, and then I uploaded it to YouTube, and there was like a Premiere setup, right? Like days in advance. Big dick energy, like, fuck you, I got my trailer finished early. And then after it's up, people are like, this is too quiet, this is too quiet. But no, so yeah, at least in the one I upload here, I could increase stuff. I like Connell singing the song at the end of the thing. It was supposed to be like quiet off into the distance. But yeah, Alex said, and I know it's on purpose, but it seems like you fucked up, idiot. And I'm like, okay, well, I suppose I can increase it in this, seeing as I have to re-render the whole thing. By the way, welcome, Remus Figueroa. Oh no, this is, I don't want to mispronounce the name. Remus has been here for like 10 million years. Classic OG Hyper Wizard viewer. Wonderful to see you. He's in Europe, so I think he's in Europe. So timing usually doesn't match up very well for him watching the streams. Welcome. Oh, hey, Connell went to fuck the I'm so happy with that trailer. That I want to animate a trailer 3 for like the closeout or something. Like, I want to do the next one. I want to do what happens after all that screaming. You know what I mean? But yeah, as you can see, look, check it out. The trailer happening behind me live, because I am real in the real realm, by the way. You can tell that I'm really here because even I darken when the backdrop darkens, and even I lighten when the background lightens. Very clever, huh? But hey, I am reacting to chats. I did thumbs some up, star them. Let's have a look. Yeah, Baldur's Gate package stuff. Yeah, Jake, you need one of those lewd pens. So Alex then came in as a reaction. Where is it? Heat reveal cover? I have to look into this. We need heat reveal cover. That's gotta be a thing. You can just put your hand on the cover and it'll heat reveal. I'm gonna Google that right now. Heat reveal book cover. Here we go. Look. Freaking Google's already on it. A heat reveal book cover is a creative book promotion idea where the special ink, thermochromic ink, is. But how do we get some? Like, how do we get it? Marketing element, engaging readers. Shut up. Wait. Where to buy Where to manufacture heat reveal book cover. Come on. Manufacturers specializing. There's one in Custom Book Covers USA in Austin. The AI actually provided answers. Specializes in photochromatic and special effects. What is going on? You know, when you have books printed, you can have like the cover printed in somewhere else and then ship it. Alex with the suggestion. What is going on? A heat reveal cover would be dope as fuck. Put your balls on the cover, like 3 seconds and a clothes come off. There we go. Press the flesh. We gotta call it a hot and heavy cover or press the flesh cover. We need to be first to market on this. An idea for when you go big, use Echo. When you go big, use Echo for a giant voice. I know what he means. You know, I don't have the Echo. Hold on. What effect is this? We need Echo a little bit and then reverb all the way. Yes! Right, okay. Right. So normal me. Very clever, by the way, some person. Let's switch back. Let's do a little bit. And I need to do another one, which is like... Oh no, I gotta put the... We can do the pitch shift as well. Hold on. I think... Yeah. There we go. And then number 2. See, I'm doing this live. Yeah. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this shit? It's not a pitch shift. Yeah. Right. Hold on. That sounds disgusting. Why does that? This doesn't sound very good. Right. Okay. Oh no! What's happening? Please don't kill me. I'm just a harmless little fly. I'm not a disgusting fly. I'm a hedgehog who just happens to be tired. Oh, that's better. Oh, man, that was tough. Having to deal with being small. I thought I was going to die. Anyway, I'm glad I'm normal size now and not tiny. Wait a minute. My magic is malfunctioning. No! Oh, God, bloody hell. Oh! Wait. This is the... Oh, yes. Oh, bow before me, giant wizard. I am not close to you. I am far away, and I am huge. That's the sound I make when I normally walk because I'm so fat. There we go. Look at the blue. The fucking blue. The blue glow. Right. Normal size time. Do. Excellent. You know, one cool thing about the avatar is I can switch between different ones, but it's called different states, right? But it's basically setting up a whole different one. I can make angry, I can make happy, I can make freaking out, and I can actually switch between them. I just haven't made them. I was sitting down today. I set up. There is 4 different states set up right now that I actually am switching to by pressing the keys, but it's not doing anything because they don't have different artwork. But yeah, I made a decision. Do I stream? You know, do I share people the knowledge of heat reveal covers? Do I share them with the knowledge that we once again raised even more money, or on the precipice of 5,000 in the first week? What? the first couple of days, or should I stream or should I draw more of those? But I think we already have a development in the avatar. We already have beautiful video background work. No, it's real. I'm really real. It's not a video. This is not a looping video. It's not an illusion. It's real. I'm really here, and the trailer is really playing. The world is amazing. Is not the world we live in the current age amazing? That one could, with a small bit of genius, just a flourish, a tiny dash of genius, could assemble the tools of this realm to form such an amazing streaming setup. Hold on. I'm gonna react to new. Hey, K-pop is in the house. See, K-pop, I'm on the ball. You just put this in the chat and you're already being greeted. I'm not lagging behind. Save this bit for annoying the rest of the creative block. Creative block's gonna be real. Creative block's on my channel this week, so you know it's gonna be a disaster. You need AI to read your face and switch dynamically. Well, that's what an actual VTuber is, Alex. That's when I get a real VTuber out. This is just PNG tubing. This is like basic bullshit. But obviously, if you put basic bullshit in my hands, it's gonna get pushed to like its logical peak. For tis me. Yeah, K-pop's smiling. Jake is weirdly not behind chat. Yeah, it's fucking weird, right? It's like a real life interaction. Yeah, I think Caleb will like the heat cover. The heat. Yeah. He was into the heat cover. So that was cool. But yeah, I'm reacting to chats new and old. Back in 2002, when I had my own streetwear label, Plungecast, man of the world, man of many means. I had a metal jean buttons pressing with my logo. Metal jean, like, does it just so it makes the buttons on the jeans with a logo of like the little divot, which I use now for my comic imprint. Plungecast, link your comic. Someone link Plungecast's comic thing or a website they have. He had 500 made, and then when he got divorced, sorry about the divorce, I hope things are going now. I mistakenly left it into the shed 12 years ago. Never seen them. That means the divorce was 12 years ago, which means he probably very much is feeling better now. Hope everything's fine. Hope he didn't lose too much money. Hope he maybe even remarried. Have a wonderful woman in the picture. Hope everything's good. If not, then I hope things get better. I hope you're okay. VTubers most affected. A lot of companies do utilize a secondary nation. Lots of China stuff is loaned through other Asian nations. There you go. VTubers most effective. VTubers most affected by not knowing how to fucking route the system. Am I right? Alex also said, I had blueberry hot sauce once. It was pretty good, really hot. Then I guess one day we will have to have a block cum. It's not cum. I don't think that cum is blue. It's probably yellow. You know how the block eyes are slightly yellow? That it would have to be like the same as that. It's the secondary. It's the tertiary color. No, the tertiary color is the fucking red. Let's use this opportunity to go back. Use the opportunity to go back to Kickstarter and point out, look, primary color, blue. Let's say that the lighter blue of the T-Taz is still primary color. Secondary color, orange. The accent color, fucking the red. The red of the here we go. Look, she's got like an earring in. By the way, on the amazing new pin, she has red shoes. She also actually still has her red thing. I am the king of making pin designs, by the way, that can actually be manufactured and convey all the details of like an animated character. But yeah, we could do, if we did blueberry hot sauce, by the way, I would not be able to eat it. In the fridge, I have it's not mild, medium Tostitos fucking cheese dip. If I dip one Tostitos chip into that Tostitos dip, I will not stop coughing. I will just be coughing like, maybe I'll punish myself and eat some dip, but fucking hell. I think I'm gonna put it all in the chicken soup when I cook some. I'm gonna cook some chicken up. I don't have any broth. I'm gonna do my own concoction. It's gonna be Tostitos medium cheese dip with chopped tomatoes. Smoky flavor, sweet and tangy. Oh, you know it. Yeah, so we were talking about the Clownfish TV thing. Probably did fulfill it. Occasionally stuff gets missing or stolen. Probably too late to contact them about it now because it was about 6 years ago. I think it cost around 30 NZ. So 20 years. So, okay. All right. I mean, are you in New Zealand? Maybe they're like, fuck international orders. Man, there have been campaigns that have screwed me over because of their international fuckery. Look, just you want customers around the world, then get a grip and think ahead, motherfucker. Just because I'm from England doesn't mean I shouldn't get my stuff, motherfucker. There is a campaign that I have not received from fucking, and they had shipping issues. And I actually paid more to get like a bunch of posters and a bunch of prints. It is the one campaign that stopped me ever backing projects on booby stuff on Kickstarter again. I don't even remember what it is. It was like a cyberpunk boob thing, and the art looked great, but like fucking hell, man. I spent bank on them and they didn't even give my money back. Just give me the money back. Give me the money back, motherfucker. Yeah, Jake is not weirdly behind on. I am now. Another thing you do when small flying around is sound of a balloon letting out hot air. Man, yes. I would do that right now, but I want to catch up on chats. You know, the magic of pulling up the trailer is I get to catch up on chats. It's actually a chat break. Yeah, I just want a pen made. We'll have to look into pens. But a teabag cover would be neat. What's a teabag cover? Oh, call it the teabag cover because it's the heat change, the heat of the balls. Holy, I'm not behind in the chat. I went back too old. There you go. Plungecast has his channel going on. Take him out and rage sell some epic items. Nah, never remarried. Most likely never will. Single life after marriage is freedom. Okay, it seems like no matter what, he's having a good time. Yeah, the tushy color. Their asses are not lighter blue, actually. It is just the breasts. They do not have tan lines. Those are not tan lines. That lighter blue color is not tan line. Even though Kiyo Naoki, creator of the beautiful cover, and we have something new from Kiyo to show today, by the way, because I want to check it out. But yeah, look, even on the pin, she has lighter blue, only on the boobs. But I think Kiyo thought they were tan lines. So in Kiyo's beautiful cover, it's like around the edge of this bikini has tan lines, but they're not tan lines. Anyone else? Teabag, a classic Counter-Strike move. Yeah, repurposed for a heat change Princess Fagel cover. Alex, I am glad that you love Princess Fagel so much. You know what? Show people who Princess Fagel is, because it kind of does like link in. And I don't think it's like an 18 only post, so I can see it logged out. Princess Fagel. So I have content up on Newgrounds. Amazing website. So much fucking talent on display. And they are loving the Carnal trailer, by the way. We are up to so many high views. This is a character called Princess Fagel. She was created during the original development process of Carnal as like an IP. So it's kind of like the character Bible style thing. She is a character that will be appearing in the series much later on. The full arc of the entire series has a loose skeleton planned out. She is a Zelf, short for Zelda Elves, which isn't the in-canon word for that's non-diegetic. Zelda Elf is a joke for us. They don't call themselves Zelda Elves. They call themselves Zelfs. But yeah, she is the princess of the Zelf Kingdom, which is a place Connell will eventually visit. Nice pouch. You mean like down here? It's a little paunch. She has a magical symbol. She has one of those tattoos. Hubba hubba. Yeah, look at this massive video game fucking keypad. Her costume will be refined as well. So like her design will be refined. This is early on, and this is already pretty developed for her character. But like it will be developed even further because I have not really developed the Zelf Kingdom that much. I just know the story that will take place there, and I know the characters and what their culture is kind of like. These guys are stuck up. But she is like naive princess who has been like misled. But talk about different color. Look at this. She's definitely got tan lines going on. I also love doing this kind of like finger glove thing where like a couple of that is a Deploria fashion direction. Like having a glove where some of the fingers are covered and it goes all the way up the arm. That's Deploria fashion. I don't think I have like another character. There's another fashion element in Deploria. Obviously, braces. I can pull this one up too. Manacles, braces. There, because it's fantasy. That's going to be a trope. Obviously, the Blorks have all that. By the way, training cards up on Newgrounds. I can appreciate a good babe. I won't do a male blog voice. What is this furry degeneracy? Is it furry if it's a plant, Mo? Is it furry if it's an orc? I suppose she does have a pig nose. Like, I guess Mo just came in because he didn't see Princess Fagel. This is clearly not a furry thing, but welcome, Mo. Oh, I mean me? I'm not a furry. Oh, the fucking... Yes. He means me! The funny thing is, not at all a fucking furry. I'm just a hedgehog. I'm an anthropomorphic hedgehog, not a fox. You think all orange characters are the same? Racist. I am a hedgehog, not a fox. Just because Tails is orange and he's a fox, I'm not a fucking furry. And by the way, no shade to furries. I know Mo hates you, but I don't. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Draw whatever you want. But yeah, furry degeneracy, I guess, on full display with a little anthro head. He's not even fully. It's like, okay, is The Rescuers furry? The Rescuers Down Under, favorite film of a lot of people probably, but not really, because if you go back and watch it, it's not that good. But is The Rescuers furry? Is the bat from Fern Gully a furry? He's a PNG tuber. That's right. Leaf degeneracy. Oh no, all the way. All the way. I'm okay with tree women. Like the adult stuff is filtered out. Not the mind cow. Not the mature. This had mature rating, by the way, which is funny. And so did this. M for mature. But it passed the E for everyone thing, even though she got an ass out. Full on. It's the ginger root or that tree where it looks like it's a giant ass. You know that meme? Like tree thick meme. Yeah. Look, this is the seedling queen is basically this shit. Like, you ever seen these where trees just like they have massive asses? Like, that's what this is. That's what this is a reference to. I can hear a nice power. I'm going back a little bit. Your orc ladies don't tan? I presume not. I mean, what the tan lines would be confusing, right? If they actually had tan lines. Maybe I'm wrong, Perth. Maybe you have exposed the true retardation of my own world building, and now I have to retroactively accept the whole tan line hypothesis. We are talking about Conan the Barbarian. We are talking about the best comic to hit Kickstarter, even though it does not know it, even though it is not giving me projects we love. And even though it doesn't realize they might tan purple. That'd be funny. Gengar. Yeah. I wonder if they change color, but then there'd be like Plux. No, they would have to be Plux. They would have to be purple Plux. We are on the precipice of 5,000. Why would they tan? I thought orcs were highly melanated. Exactly. They're already fully melanized. We were talking about human on block racism earlier, Mo. Bluey is not furry until you put a human inside him. Oh, is that... I know what you mean by inside. So is it only furry if they fuck? It's like on the Creator Block, it was like, is it still called fingering if it's two guys? The jury is out. You guys can say, is it fingering if it's two guys? Jake is also a weeb, double threat. It's a late in life weeb though, same as Phil. If I'm a weeb, Phil's a weeb because he's now gone on his Trigun. Mo hates all the weebery, but secretly loves it. Yeah, deep down. He has. Yeah, he's been playing that stupid horse game nonstop. Mo can't ban me from my own chat as well, so haha. I can say things like he's been playing the Uzumaki Pretty Rally, whatever it's called. Rescues on mice. You are a human being presenting himself as an animal. Those mice spoke English, Mo. They had human voice actors. Do you think they got a pet mouse in the recording booth and gave it a piece of cheese and patted it on the head? And then they started reading the lines? They were played by humans. I am played by... I'm not played by anyone. I'm real. I am a real hedgehog with big cartoon eyes. What? Oh yeah, everyone in the KKK is secretly black. Great. The block should have like I mean, one of them does have a KKK style hood in that material. Right. Am I caught up on chat? Less than 2 weeks on Fiendish? I can't remember when we talked about that, but yeah, 2 weeks to go. Get signed up. In fact, I'll bring up the sign up. I think if I type in like Fiendish 3, yeah, you'll just go to the Indiegogo because she's much loved by the Indiegogo aficionados. So someone put the link in the chat. Now here's why you should sign up in here, because a lot of people are like, who cares? For one, she gets to boast about the numbers, and that's great for marketing. So if you want Fiendish 3 to actually, you know, more opportunity for her to go, look, guys, Fiendish 3 is going to be so good, then you want to sign up for that. But there is the card's not here. The card isn't on the page. Fuck. I was about to show it off. Right, there is a trading card. Does it at least say on this page that if you sign up, you get a card? No. Guys, I swear you get a special trading card only for signing up. There you go. Sign up now for an exclusive trading card. It says it officially. An original dark fantasy comic about the mysteries that lurk between the dimensions. Excellent. Go sign up. You know, on your way to back the Connell Kickstarter and pushes up to 5,000, go sign up for Fiendish. It's going to be killer. Launching on Bancrofts in 2 weeks. Oh, says what horse game? Oh, like you don't know. What horse game? I do not know of any horse game. What are you talking about? Those mice were dubbed? I'm dubbed. What do you mean? The thing that confuses me about cat girls is, wouldn't they be better without the cat features if they were just, you know, chicks? I think, Mo, the appeal of cat girls is girls are cute, cats are cute, put them together, double cute. You get a girl put the little hand to the face like a paw and she go nyan or whatever they go. Where do they go? Go nyan. I don't know what cat girls noises make. It's supposed to be cute. It's supposed to trigger neuron in brain. Where you're like, ah! Ah! Oh, it is cute. It is cute when girls do that. Girls are obsessed with being cat. They're obsessed with having cats and then breathing in cat shit fucking parasites and getting toxoplasmosis. And then they go to a psychiatrist and the psychiatrist says, you have borderline personality disorder. And then it's like, no, you just have a fucking parasite. Take some ivermectin. If you're a cat lady and you're like, I have BPD, maybe just get some ivermectin. But yeah, glorious campaign. I'll do a little refresh just in case it hasn't refreshed. No, killed an angel. Angel dead. But yeah, what was the conversation we were even having? It was what game to play. I don't think we're even going to get to playing a game now. It's like 2 hours. The point of the stream, by the way, you know why there's Bender in the thing? It was to pull up the desk and you know, the old dive cam with my fat hands over here. I wanted to look through a book. I wanted to look through a book, and I don't know where it is now. Hold on, I gotta go over to get it. I put stuff away. I cleaned up. Hold on, be right back. BRB. If you want something to happen on the stream while I'm away, back the book, and it'll change. I have returned. Here. You see this? Ugh. Yeah, now people can't criticize me for the stream not being what it was supposed to be. Because the book has officially made it. Ah, fuck. We've officially... The book is now on the stream. It was part of the stream. So now the thumbnail of Bender with money can be officially... introduced. Does anyone get secondhand imposter syndrome when Jake switches to his real life human hands? Imposter syndrome? Because they're fat? I don't understand the link. I thought the joke was going to be, well, else I was reading that. Does anyone get secondhand imposter syndrome from when they look at Jake's campaign? Yeah, artists stricken by imposter syndrome when they're probably coming out of some like self-critical hole. Me currently, no imposter syndrome. I'm doing the best I can possibly do, and it's going well. Oh, because you start being a cartoon hedgehog? No. You don't understand, Mo. These are Jake's real hands. Jake has been knocked out using a lead pipe. And I am using my magical abilities to puppet his body. So, you know, I'm really here. For real. The trailer is playing behind me in real life. The projector is definitely turned on right now. And below me, I'm sitting on his back. And I'm jumping. That's me jumping on Jake's fucking back as he's passed out. But yeah, his body is below me. And I'm using my magic to pilot his hands and use the computer. Because, you know, I can't use them. You think I can use a computer mouse, Mo? You think me, little old me? Wait a minute, I gotta do it again. You think little old me? Think I know how to use a computer mouse with these tiny little hedgehog hands? Yep. You mean feeling like an imposter human? See, some person got it. Imposter syndrome is where you don't think you're good enough and or deserve what you've got. successful book, for example. Oh yeah. Mo, I suppose the correct a well-padded trampoline. Yeah. Man, this guy's a fat fuck. We're both fat. But yeah, I suppose it would be phantom limb syndrome or something. I don't know. But yeah, no, Alex, I fully deserve my success. Although I am very grateful for it. That's the thing. You can not feel like an imposter, but then you can still feel grateful. Toxoplasmosis isn't generally an issue if you have a functioning immune system. But yeah, honestly, you should snort a few lines of ivermectin. You need some recreation. We all need some recreational ivermectin. Some recce-mecky. I wish Jake had an ivermectin sponsorship because that would have been an epic plug segue. I wish I had an ivermectin sponsorship so I could get some recce-mecky on the down low. I've only seen girls play the horse game so far. I assume Jake will get a copy soon. There's that one bald guy that played it, and everyone's like, wow, this fucking bald guy is playing it. It's like the modern My Little Pony. This reminds me of Allie's puppet. Ethot Allie asking her to bring it next time. The puppet's on stream. That's what it would be with the like little, what is it, dive cam. You could have a puppet. We've got blind boxes. Like we get this little apple hedgie, a red persimmon hedgie, we opened all these on stream. We opened this, and I wanted the orange one, and turns out we got the one that I actually wanted, and it wasn't orange. It was pink and yellow, but I do love pink and yellow. We even still have the Fortune piggy bank. This, by the way, you guys haven't seen this. This is Hatsune Miku keychain, but McDonald's Miku. We have a McDonald's Miku keychain from New York Comic-Con. Poof says, off to work. Have a good day, Jack and the gang. Thank you. My name is not Jack. My dad wanted my name to be Jack. And my mom said, I'm not naming my son fucking Jack. We'll call him Jake. It's like the battle of will. Like, I'll make it a slightly different name. Yeah, lol, Jake. Hatsune Miku Chingu McDonald's keychain. I'm hating it. He's got the jokes. Right. We will dive into this book. I'm going to take the opportunity to play the trailer. There is a pin link for Conan the Barbarian. If you are enticed by this trailer, this beautiful, amazing animated trailer, you should go back it. All right, be right back.
Deep in the Simonian forest, far deeper than most men dare to tread, unwelcome visitors bring a new kind of threat.
Oi! This place is swimming with these tiny bastards.
I found one that ain't so tiny. Oh, bastardy. Bet you've never been with a bloke before, have ya?
Salad's back on the menu, boys.
Bus don't share the bloke clan, so we'll be sharing you. Hope we don't get splinters from a tree, China.
Leave it to me if you're that worried. Yeah, don't be a sap, mate.
You got this, Colonel.
Yeah, we're gonna need a set of edge clippers for this bush.
How about a set of twin blade reavers?
Did you hear something? He said tree China.
Not that.
Because I traded for these yesterday. And they're perfect for keeping the fire safe from the likes of you!
Hey, I'm alright.
Buy my comic books so I can buy beer. Something.
By the way, during my break,
Don't worry. I intend to have this on the screen. During my break, I was checking out Newgrounds. Look, the Connell trailer's on Newgrounds. Go on. You gonna play? There you go. Look, it's playing. Newgrounds fucking amazing. But look, if I scroll to the bottom, check this shit out. Nearly 5,000 views. Ugh, my screen looks horrible. Hold on. Open it again. Nearly 5,000 views. Hello. Nearly 5,000 views on this shit. It's amazing. Probably the most exciting part about me showing the phone there was seeing the webcam that you all live inside. Congratulations. Yay, thank you, Mo. It really is great. Look at this. I can't believe it. Guys, Kickstarter ain't that bad. Props to Jake for still narrating his own trailer. Yes, I know, Mo. I am of the same opinion as you when it comes to that. I am not happy about our new AI overlords. Even a badly narrated trailer done by a human is. I don't want. I'm trying to fix the focus, by the way, to keep it like look blurry, and then fully focused. Okay, everyone say hello to Money Cat. Money Cat is the reason we're doing so well on the campaign, by the way. Right. This is where the stream dies, because we're not just bullshitting anymore. We can still bullshit, guys. It's okay. You can still comment. You can still talk about horse game and thing. You don't have to change the tone. The tone is still the same. And in fact, to keep the tone still the same, I'll grab this motherfucker and I will copy him, because we did this yesterday. You know, I have the new computer. I had to set everything up again. Like, we were on the new computer that we got yesterday, delivered during the stream. Yeah, I had to set everything up. You see these? $2. Oh, that's painful. I had to set all of those motherfuckers up again. I hate having to set up the soundboard, but I did. It's all set up. Now that's money. And in fact, I even forgot to lower the sound of that in my freaking ears. So now I can play samples quietly for me, but loudly for you. I think it's fine for shitposting and whatnot. I'm primarily opposed to its use as a replacement for paid work. I don't care about the work and the pay aspect. I have zero moral obligation to the AI stuff. I don't give a fuck. I just give a fuck about the art. The art itself looks good. The fun thing about I don't want it to replace real people. The thing is, the AI stuff sucks. It still sucks. It sucks. If you watch Y-Files and you have the characters like narrating using the AI video, AI line delivery sucks. It's so fucking. I'll be on YouTube. I'll be like watching some psychology videos. Like a Carl Jung psychology video will come up. You'll listen to it for like a minute, and then you eventually realize like this isn't just a person who doesn't know how to narrate anything. This is a fucking AI. Like, okay, if they could just narrate it themselves and get the AI to change their voice, totally fine. It's anything that's created whole cloth from AI. It just fucking sucks. But retards are dazzled by it. Like, retards, they type, and then the computer do the thing that they thought they saw in their head, and they're like, wow, this is cool. AI is cool for the person who makes the thing in AI, because they have the most beautiful set of keys jangled in front of them that has ever been humanly imaginable. They're like, man, I've never seen keys jangled like this. I typed in jangle the keys this way, and my God, they jangled the keys with so much beautiful shine, so much splendor.
But no, to everyone else, they look at it and they're like, man, oh, this looks fucking, it's dead. It has no soul. The point of art is soul. For real. The point of art is soul, and AI is just technical creation, no soul. Genuinely. There might even be like a quantum tunneling aspect to why art has value. Like an AI voice modulator. Yeah, like I'd be okay with that. But okay, here's the thing. If AI voice modulators were a thing, do you think I would have tried voicing the trailer the way I did? Or maybe I would have used a modulator. You know what I mean? But okay, let's be honest, I wouldn't have used a modulator. But I wouldn't even use a voice modulator to turn my voice into a female voice. In some upcoming stuff for Connell, I need female voice actors. So I'm going to be looking them up. I need to find some women to play. There is one woman who I want to play Truffle, and she voiced Mindy in my video game Hollerfist. And I don't know if she would want to voice Truffle, but I am going to ask her first. If not, like, it's very easy to find female voice actors. I just don't know if they want to play a character in Connell, but who knows? Voice actors are very fun people. They're for real. They're the best. It does suck mostly, yeah. Even with image generation, no. But here's the thing. Yeah, you've already said it. Like you've already defended your corner with memes. Like memes are fun. Like who gives a fuck? Like if you make a meme AI video, that's fun. But if someone is trying to present it as actual art, there's nothing more embarrassing than taking pride in calling yourself a prompter. Like, come on. Do you have any self-awareness whatsoever? A prompter, really? There's actually an art to it. Yeah, well, there's an art to taking a shit. Anyway, I will stop going on and on about AI. I probably go on about it too much. I have no moral obligation to AI. Do not get me wrong. I don't give a fuck. Like, yeah, but I it's just because it's the artistic value of it. I get to take my stance finally. Every artist jumped on the AI thing because they were like, "Oh, copyright this and money, people getting paid." Who cares? I love arguing with AI artists about how shit and fake it is. They get extra mad at me because they use it weekly. Yeah, it is funny that an AI artist is more defensive about their AI art than a real artist is about their fucking 15-year-old Darkblade OC on DeviantArt, right? Like, an AI artist like, no, it's real. Like, fuck off, is it real? Fuck you, real art. You're a fucking loser. You are a pathetic loser. Like, people who draw like shit, but they've actually bothered to try to actually engage earnestly with an art form, you are nothing compared to them. You are dirt on my boot. I'm obviously exaggerating a bit for comedic effect, but so many people using AI, the voice actors will probably be a bit more hesitant to turn down a gig. Hey, there we go. The real benefit of AI. Many people wanted to be Connell the Barbarian voice actors. No, I would not ever want to be use coercive means like like bottoming out an industry in order to get. I never want to force people to do. I don't want people to feel pressured. You know, you want people to be happy in their element. That's how people create great art. But yeah, I think Mo said, what is it? Yeah, I missed the old Y files. It's okay. You know what I mean? There's a little bit of they do the best job I think can be done with such a thing at current standards. But yeah, I think AI stuff will just age horribly. It'll age the most, especially AI voice. I mean, still, you're listening to Wildfalls now. You can hear it. You can hear how bad those characters are. But the argument is this. So do we just not do it? We don't have the resources to actually do anything so just not do it. Yeah. Just don't do it. Nah, people should do whatever they want. Who gives a fuck? Listen, if you don't agree to take this job, I'll just get the AI to do it for free. If you were a real voice actor who believed, a real artist that believed in the art, like you would go, okay, make shitty art, make a shitty voiceover. Okay, buddy. Like, man, being someone who's a fan of adult animation, comprised within things like Futurama, the voice is the character. So that trailer, I hate that the goalpost is, do you voice it yourself or do you get an AI to do it? The goalpost should be, are you voicing it yourself? Are you actually paying a talented, skilled person to do it? There is a voice actor I want to get to voice Connell. I have to get a backlog of lines in order, because you have to pay like a minimum to get proper like anime style voice actors. You pay like a minimum for a certain amount of time / lines. Yeah. Go ahead, make shitty art. See if I care. Hungry meowing in the background. Fine, I'll do it. Go ahead, make my day. They gotta eat Jake, tuna and ramen, but still, I hate tuna. Anyone else in this chat hate tuna? Tuna is the worst. Tuna smell. I don't want to be anywhere near tuna. Anyone who's eaten tuna, it's painful enough that I don't go to Subway anymore, to be honest, because Subway is for fat pieces of shit. There's too much bread. You know what I mean? I would rather go to Jimmy John's, but the tuna there, and it's just this minced up half mayonnaise crap that they scoop. Like, oh, I couldn't think of any more repulsive food item. I'm gonna make some more Sambuca. I'm gonna go drink some more Sambuca. It's Sunday. Why not get hammered? Let's do a What is Sunday stream. No, not this is the Sunday stream. But I mean, like, I need to go to YouTube to the It's Sunday stream, and let's set up a vote, because we haven't done a vote during this. So, what you doing Sunday? ? And I'll put day drinking. What else are we gonna put on the roster? I am what is the wage cuck work time time. So we got wage cuck work time, and I guess playing, watching you, hanging out in streams all day. All play, baby. And then I gotta put backing Connell the Barbarian. Backing Connell the Barbarian. Right. Start poll. You guys get to vote. I didn't take into consideration any of your suggestions, but thank you. Son of Cecil, I think I'll get hammered now. Then I know what you're voting for in the chat. Plungecast. Yeah, the canned tuna is gross. I like fresh tuna. But is fresh tuna like a piece of tuna, like a slice, a fillet? I mean, real tuna is better than canned tuna, but I still like the premium canned tuna with a little black pepper. Why are you gay? I'm not gay. GAYMER maybe. If we never even set up the vote for the for the fucking pick a video. We're not playing a video game. We did a whole bit on choosing a video game to play. The video game yesterday killed the stream. I'm not letting that happen again. These 16 viewers are like gold to me. But hello, welcome, Michael. Why are you gay? Why? It is. Oh, it's Monday for him. That's why he's here. It is no longer family weekend, rest and relaxation. He is actually probably going to vote wage cuck. Dick Turtle? Yeah, yes, Dick Turtle, let's do it. You guys can get smashed. Listen, I don't know if day drinking, it's not the day, is it? It's 7 p.m. It's 7 p.m. It feels like the day. It's so sunny in this goddamn country. Yeah, I cook it as steak. Well, I don't think I've ever had a tuna steak. With seasoning. I love actual steak. I haven't had a steak in a while. I need to go buy a steak. But you know, on the vote, the last vote is backing Connell the Barbarian, and I have news for each and every one of you. We are inching closer to 5,000. Wait, can I switch? I'll switch back to VTuber. Hello. You think Bancroft meant why are you gay? I mean, why are you a fucking drawing right now? Guys, it happened. During the stream, we went up to 32 backers, but we didn't cross 5,000, so we need one more. I don't know if anyone in chat actually backed, but if you did, thank you. I'm very grateful. Yes. One more. Can we get to 33? I just kind of want to try and get 5,000 on the stream because that would be glorious. I will play a special clip when we get to 5,000. If it happens on the stream, I will play a special clip, a clip that I forgot to play on the episode 100 of Creative Block when we got $100. Bancroft says he'll get us to 5K. Yeah, by merely being here in the chat, ? Or by merely daring to back? Who knows? I think that would be a good guess. With the day drinking, the wage cucking. Oh, my poor man. Bancroft. I obviously haven't asked you officially. I have been looking ahead to this book being out and in people's hands. And I think it might be a good idea to have another set of eyes on it doing pre-press, even though I could pre-press myself probably. But I think it would be probably a good idea to have a professional who has a lot of experience actually taking a second look at things. So if you're interested and would consider doing pre-press on Connell, then maybe something can happen. And maybe you'll have enough pennies to push us over 5K live on stream as we look at a book that I've been trying to look at the whole time. Jake, Bancroft has a very important campaign too. The Lucent Fraction. Let's go look it up. I think he crossed milestones recently. The lucentcomic.com. Lucentcomic.com. Or is it just the Lucent.com? No, it's the Lucent Comic. Yeah, we got it, baby. Guys, if you have not, and of course you have, you've seen this book. It's like, have you seen Fiendish? Have you seen the Lucent? Of course you have. My audience is that audience. There is like 100% crossover. But yeah, he has a campaign for Fractured Minds. First side story drawn by the unbeatable Rod Looper, the flawless, the amazing, the powerhouse Rod Looper. And he's at 30,346. I mean, from 250. See, look. If on Connell, yeah, we want to be happy, we want to boast. Absolute glorious, nearly 5,000 from only 32 backers. It's truly phenomenal. You guys are insane in the main brain. Many of you returning backers. You do not understand how much I appreciate you. For real. It makes me want to give you more stuff in that fucking bundle. But anyway, Bancroft over here, 256 people, and that Bancroft. Does this count second purchases? Is this individual purchases or is this backers? The truth is, it will be individual purchases, and me even asking this question would reveal it to be less cool. But yeah, he has Lucent Fractured Mind. Is the trailer viewable on the website? Nope. A bit of a blind spot. Oh, yeah, it is. I'm a retard. Let's play this. Oh, it's on YouTube. Okay, well, let's play this.
1,000 dreams. 1,000 disappointments.
Amazing human voice actors. You look at this shit. Unbeatable. The quality of voice acting in this trailer. Oh,
1,000 dreams. 1,000 disappointments. Just reflections of reflections. And now, you.
Who are you?
I'm the mirror. I can show you things that can't be found with a fist. Has anyone ever told you about the Lucent?
What is it?
Not what. Who? This world is not what you think it is. Shine a light on it. You may not like what you find. And the brighter the light, the darker the shadow.
it is an extremely good trailer. Am I in the thing still? I am. It is an extremely good trailer. I do wish there was human voice acting in it, obviously, because if there was, I would be gripped by so much emotion. I would get goosebumps. I wanted goosebumps. It's so goosebumpable. Also, the interesting thing about the trailer, so Damon, right? Freaking Demon Spectre over here. Could you fuck off? Right, Demon Spectre. This guy, isn't he like Swedish or something? Like he said, I'm Damon of Stockholm. Stockholm in Sweden? I thought he would be talking like a Swedish man. Oh, Allah. Oh. Like, but he's British. Is he from? I thought he was, even if he wasn't Swedish, I thought he would be American. So he's different to Ella, but he has like British accent. Am I wrong? Am I off for pulling apart his trailer? It's an amazing trailer. By the way, speaking of trailers, look at this. My trailer is on the projector behind me because I'm real. I'm not a drawing. I'm really here right now. Fire. I guess he's saying fire because the trailer is so good. The trailer is good. The book's good. I'm very excited for it. And you know, it's drawn apparently. He's just coloring it, I would assume. So yeah, go over there, back it, thelucentcomic.com. But we have an announcement to make, ladies and gentlemen. Whilst watching that trailer, I think watching the Lucent trailer inspired feelings, emotions, a call to action in some. No, it was not. It did not inspire people to go back. The Bancroft's book. Although it might have. I didn't check the back number didn't go up, but we don't know because he has to refresh it. It inspired someone to back Conor the Barbarian live on stream. We are at 33 backers. We have been pushed over the precipice. We have made 5,000 in mere days. Not even a handful of days. Are we on day 3? Is this the start of day 3? Yeah, I consider day 1 to be Thursday nights and Friday. That was day 1. Saturday was day 2. This is day 3. Day 3, $5,019. Thank you. I don't know who it was. Dox yourself. I specifically requested a Scandinavian with slight British accent. I think he did well. Okay, then I'm glad that is legit. That's his voice. That's great. Ella didn't know he was Swedish, so he must sound yeah. Okay, good. I'm glad it wasn't just a compromise. That's great, as long as you were happy with the voice. Just get a British. By the way, we need to say hello to Billy Bob. We didn't because he says, "God damn, Jake, are you incontinent? So many streams. Listen, I need to pull my finger out. We have to get this book pumping." And it has pumped for sure on this stream. We crossed 5,000. Shall I have a look at what they got? I won't dox who it is, obviously. I'm not a doxer. But if I go to Kickstarter on my phone, I'll be able to like check the backer report. I love that I can check all these details on my phone on the fly, be out and about. Okay, where is it? Backer report. And it is a new backer, not an adjustment. Oh. Well. He says, "It was I am he." Thank you, Bancroft, for pushing it over. You claim that milestone. You got us there. It's you that did this. He did back, and I'm very grateful. Glorious. Thank you very much. And because he did get us over, I did say we'd play a video, so I have a little clip to play. Here we go.
We're not gonna let this money change us.
What are you talking about? This money is our ticket to the good life, starting now. Ah! It's not a liquid! It's a great many pieces of solid matter that form a hard floor-like surface! Ah!
There you go. That's me when I finish this stream. Treason! Now I can say I am the one that got Jake past 5 to 5. Yeah. You got me 5,000. You got to say that. When you and Rob go over this, I am looking forward to this, by the way. So last week, Rob and Bancroft show, Rob wanted, he was eager to browse, to peruse my campaign live, to tear it apart maybe. And obviously it was the day before it launched, so they didn't get to. Maybe this week. Maybe Rob will still have that level of excitement, but it could have been shit, right? Like you could have got to that next week and it could have been like not made much. And it's like, well, I suppose what was the point? Unfortunately, Rob can't stream today, so you have to wait another week. Oh man. Okay. All right. Well, I was excited about that. Then maybe next week it can get pulled up. I'm looking forward to it. I'm very proud of this. I'm very proud of the look of it. And I'm looking forward to seeing you guys go back and forth about it. Truly, it almost makes me think that the process of over the past few weeks of pulling up Kickstarters has led to this in some poetic way. Maybe on purpose, maybe not. Jake worked hard on that campaign page. Hey, there are people coming in who like are new. Someone got the throbbing package. I woke up today. We had a returning customer who got the secret tier, the undercover lover, because they were a previous throbbing package. They got the upgrade to Twin Snakes Elite, meaning we are now at 11 Twin Snakes aficionados. I have to get a challenge coin for you guys. I don't care how much it costs. I've got to get a coin. I've got to see if I can make it happen. You guys have to have something special because there will never be a Twin Snakes package again. This is the only time when I'm doing something different on both Indiegogo and Kickstarter. In the future, it will be mirror campaigns. So this is the only time someone can be an absolute madman and get this. Someone got the throbbing package, just the first one. So they're not even a Twin Snakes Elite. But 3 people, they came in raw. They paid shipping. But yeah, you know what? In celebration, I'm also going to play my trailer. That turtle has twins. This turtle has twin snakes. There you go. Southern Cecil, a Twin Snakes Elite. Glorious. Guys, you got to get on this campaign. You got to back it. Hopefully, if you haven't backed yet, this trailer will convince you.
Deep in the Simonian forest, far deeper than most men dare to tread, unwelcome visitors bring a new kind of threat.
Oi! This place is swimming with these tiny bastards.
I found one that ain't so tiny or bastardy.
Bet you've never been with a bloke before, have ya?
salad's back on the menu, boys.
Us don't share the Blort clan, so we'll be sharing you.
Oh, we don't get splinters from a tree, China.
Leave it to me if you're that worried.
Yeah, don't be a sap, mate. Too many puns.
You got this, Carl.
Yeah, we're gonna need a set of edge clippers for this bush.
How about a set of twin blade reavers?
Did you hear something? He said tree, China.
Not that. Because I traded for these yesterday. And they're perfect for keeping the fire safe from the likes of you!
Hey, I'm alright. Buy my comic books so I can buy beer. Something.
Glorious, amazing. And seeing as we are talking about, and thanks to you, by the way, thanks to all of you who backed it, I say as I pilot Jake's knocked out corpse as the hedgehog using magic to pilot his hands, because I cannot do it myself. It is thanks to all of you, namely, currently right now, Southern Cecil. Did you back that today? Did you upgrade to Twin Snakes today? But in Connell news, I actually have something to show. So we all know by now and love by now the amazing Kiyo Naoki. In fact, I'll make this full screen. I won't even be me. The amazing Kiyo. Now, Kiyo, glorious artist, massive following, it seems. And in fact, on that Twitter, I'll jump to that first. I think I have the Twitter ready to show you something. No, I'll have to pull it up. Right. Oh, I've just realized that whole Sam and Max thing. We never watched it. Wasn't it? Remember the point of the stream when we were gonna like look at the Sam and Max animated show, and then I never even did it. I know Kiyo posted I'll go back to this. Kiyo posted the artwork on their Twitter, their huge, amazing Twitter. Do you want to see how many it's at already? Share this tab. Look at this. They're at a good job. My DM's not showing. 4.1 thousand loves, 8 comments, 256 retweets. Look at this, 4.1k. They only did it. They posted this last night. It's actually one of the bigger tweets they put out for the art they post. Like, this is great. People were very put a lot of love on the layout of this, the story that's been told. Fun, which is probably hard to. It's probably hard on Kiyo because once again, it's I did the layout for it. Oh, can you imagine doing a piece of art and then like, man, I love that cover. It really tells a story. And then it's like, yeah, the person who requested it did the layout for it. It did it for both this one and Irene's. I think you can see it down here, like one of these. It's like, I love the story being told. And they're like, yeah, that wasn't me. But man, this cover is glorious, especially the full art where you get on the desk mat. Like these characters here, they're removed for the logo, and she is instead presenting the logo. But Kiyo Naoki even went ahead and put in something here to replace the logo when it is not there. But I'll go over to this. Hello. We have even more stuff to be happy about on the Kiyo Naoki. Va-va-voom! That's the one I backed. Damn. Nice. Yeah. This is the cover he got. This is the cover Bancroft got. It's glorious. Yeah, look at that shading. It's so shady. Look how shady it is. But so Kiyo, they record their process. Today they put out that maybe that's why we got a couple of backers earlier. Maybe it's why we will get some backers soon. But they put out, look, they linked to the campaign in here. Do they have comment? Look at this. Look at all these comments already. How many views is it at? It's at 1,900 views already. Glorious. They did their time lapse of this artwork. Kyo Naoki. Kyo Naoki. Yeah, that is kind of how you would say it. Naoki. Such a large round mirror. Look at that shading. Oh, yeah. Well, okay. Round mirror. I'll go back. So, some person who isn't Angela. I noticed that you're a different person this time. This is the Megascope, and I don't know if this is mirroring it. I think there's a possibility because this is a magical item that might be what he's actually seeing. I think this is what he sees. But yeah, big round mirror. But yeah, Kyo finally put the video up. I've been really excited waiting for it, and I thought I would have to wait longer. But no, so you want to check it out? You want to see some of the process, steal the views, illustration making of Kyo Naoki. Look at those hefty webs. Just wait. Doing it in Clip Studio. How long is this video? Yeah, it's 70 minutes. Look at them doing the characterization. I want to see that early stuff. I want to see that again. Figuring out how they're going to choose to draw Connell. Nice music, by the way. Burger. Let's see the earliest sketch. He's doing the layout. Like how chibi he is. Was he thinking of going super chibi? That's funny. Look, even bigger. Oh, then it got shrunk down. Great. I think that little squiggle down there was the attitude. It was baked in from the start. This is getting refined so quickly. Then, obviously, most important, the Connell. Like and subscribe to both me and the other ones. Bazcom notices the difference between me and Angela, and he's blind. Caleb says, I just want his Stein. Me too. We have to do a replica beer Stein. It might be that it would be there has to be someone out there who can make replica beer steins out of actual wood, and they may be expensive, but we could probably offer them. How about that? Rough, just how I like it. Look at the perspective work. I know that people who have a good grasp on perspective, true gold. Look at that figure. He drew the Sealing Queen first, and that was this was a creation by him. By the way, you see this? I did not. You know what? He presents the artwork to me, right? And he has the Sealing Queen here, and I'm like, did you know the logo is supposed to be there? Did you know the logo is supposed to go there? And I actually gave him a literal version with the logo exactly where it would be, and it's no, right at the beginning, he knew it was going to be behind the logo. Oh, jeez. I don't like bad perspective. Yeah, you need the right perspective. The dimensionality of those thighs is fantastic. I know the giant trapezium that is Truffle's pelvis on this. Just bashed out a hand. Just bashed out a perfect hand. Sure. Also, you can get creative with how you put more characters into a piece without having to draw a full character, but they're still technically there. This is twist here. This boob. It's just a boob. As long as the boob's in shot, they're there. Obviously now expanded to a bit more than a boob. And they're sneaky over here. See, this is where the original bleed cutoff was supposed to be on the cover. Also, welcome, Mugen One. Great to see you here again. We're checking out the time-lapse video for the trailer that got posted today by Kyo. It's 70 minutes. We're not going to watch all 17 minutes because, you should go over to their channel and check this out. But look, this was the original bleed. So when I sent them the original layout, this is what was supposed to be cut off, including this ass. But then who could deny the customer that ass? We go back to the campaign. Obviously, that's not what happened. See over here? We got full ass. This is where it was supposed to get cut off. No. We're going full ass on this one. But it did mean that I had to no half-ass job over here. We go whole ass. I'm gonna play it. Yeah, I had to do a lot of context filling in, is what I say. Hey, that beautiful cutie. Look at that beautiful truffle. Very artistic way of dealing with her pig nose and still making her cute. Just like hinting at it, essentially. Lishkin says, James, shame for our Plungecast, where do you hail from? If you would like to dox yourself. Shame for us overseas folk, you putting out a digital version. The overseas shipping isn't that much more. It's not double. It's not that much more. Where do you hail from? Jake, you should do a how to color butts tutorial. Shouldn't that be Brandon? Shouldn't Brandon be doing that? We could maybe do that. How to color asses. See, people would want to know how to color the asshole though if they were looking for that, I think. Right. Look at how beautiful these poses coming out so quick. Refining the legs, separating the colors so he knows what. By the way, I loved the stylization of Slugsy's backpack, where it goes down and then divots out. It's slightly more stylized. I mean, he didn't do the Simpsons cooling tower on the drink cup, the beaker. But I do like how the way this puffs out at the bottom in the final art does mirror the way this puffs out here. So it felt like there was an overall design language as well to the interpretation. Very happy. I think he did add the circle thing, so maybe he did go look at it. The circle is important. There's a secret emblem on that circle that has not been revealed yet, but lore drop, secret emblem. Forget I said anything. No lore drop. Forget about the emblem on the club. New Zealand, Land of the Giants, Zeoland. Is it that? You should. Come on, shipping ain't that bad, Plungecast. You got to get in on this. You got to get one of these beautiful covers and a pin and a. There we go. The emblem, non-emblem circle got added. By the way, Kyo chose that these were volcanoes. So you see this wispy cloud? In the original layout, this is just clouds because I like putting circular clouds in the sky. If you look up, the clouds are kind of like lens bending around in a big circle. And these were just like giant rocks. And even Slugsy is in a tree. In this scene, he's not supposed to be in a tree, but he may now need to be in a tree because I kind of like the idea that this is a cool giant tree. These are just supposed to be rock things. You turn them into volcanoes, linked to the smoke in the sky to them as volcano smoke. Now I need to make these volcanoes. Because it looked cool. I don't know if I have a piece of art to pull up that shows something. You know what I mean? Actually, 2 seconds. I'll be able to do it on my desk. I'll switch over to this. And I'll switch over to Dive Cam. We will get to this Futurama book, by the way. Believe me. I am not ending this stream until I've looked over the freaking... I think I have a Nippon special. And none of you guys have a Nippon special yet, unless you went to freaking Osaka Comic-Con. I swear that in these drawers I have a Nippon special. There we go. I got one in my folder. Okay, great. See this? Nippon special? I don't even know if on the campaign. This is available on the campaign. And it comes with 3 mini prints that look like... Where are my mini prints? It's my cover, Irene's cover, and the Seedling Queen art. In fact, it's these covers. You get mini prints of This cover. Look at this. You guys that are getting the Nippon Special, all thrumming packages from Indiegogo, you get one of these. All Twin Snakes, you get one of these. You get like a full print of all the covers, and you get the black and white of the Seedling Queen piece. I am not going to reveal too much, because this Nippon Special has a preview of the first Conan the Barbarian side book. And that's this is a page of there are 2 pages of character designs of characters that are going to be featured in that book. That's the first one. I want to make sure I don't show too much. Here is one of the main babes. You see that? You see that? There we go. That's one of the main babes from that book. But it also has a few pages from that as a preview. That's a later page. You want to see the little edge of the first page is the first page of that book, and it's like a big, like, long panel. Look at this! Ha 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 ha. Spoiler. 20 quid is about NZ40. Oh man, so just economy sucks. I'm sorry, man. Maybe we'll have a New Zealand edition printed in New Zealand. Brilliant strategy of Hyperwizard stream. So many layered distractions. He keeps you hooked because you're waiting for something he mentioned hours ago. Are you still waiting on the Salmon Max thing? Yes, we gotta go back. We gotta the Futurama book is gonna keep you hooked. Alex says he has Nippon Special. You have it in hand? Do you have it in hand, Alex? Because, you know, at Heroes, one guy tried to buy a Nippon Special, and I didn't have a numbered Nippon Special with me. All I had was like an unnumbered book. It might have even been this. Yeah, look. See this? This is the beginning. Only 69 ever printed. This one has no number in it. All I had was an unnumbered one, and I said no. I could have got money. I could have bought like a burger or something. But no. Why am I looking through this? Oh yeah, in the Nippon Special, there is it is here, right? Okay, cool. I will show this page. So in the Nippon Special, it's even more preview stuff. We get a shot of Tree, and I think I posted this on Twitter, which is why I'm okay with posting this. This is Connell's house. This is Tree, the tree house. Oh no, we might have just seen the inside. We saw this on stream, and I don't know if I showed this. There you go, guys. You get to see Tree for once. There he is. But we also have... So, in order for me to communicate with other artists, I have to make I want to make references in color, and I also want to make references in color that give off a vibe, especially for a location like Connell's Place. So I very quickly drew these for someone else, so that they would know, because this is an important location. So, you know, on a previous stream, we talked about like a Conan the Barbarian video game. Like, this is sunset. This is that pink sky in the main cover. The sunsets in Deploria go pink beautifully. But like, you see these volcanoes? Like, I only went with volcanoes because of Kyo putting them in this cover. Like, it now has to be volcanoes. They were never there before, but it's kind of cool. It does make it feel like Dinosaur Land. 15 pounds for freight. Edging the audience. We are for sure edging the audience. This is why we print and send our comics out from USA. Freight sucks at the moment. Had a box of comics drop last October. You're as good at spelling as me. And it was around $250 for 10 gig. Oh, fucking hell. That's brutal. Damn typo's gonna kill me. They kill me too. I'm a typo moron. Maroon. I mean, the Simonian Forest can have more than one treehouse. This is Connell's actual treehouse. But look, you get to see the little settings. He has a mailbox. There's trash cans. And that so. If there is a Connell video game and you leave home and come in the morning and come back in the evening, this would be the shot that you would walk into. You would enter here and your character would be able to walk around here in 3D, like in the back and front. And you'd be able to go in here, or you'd be able to like leave this way. There's like 2 entrances and exits. See this? This is the massive cliff, and there's a river here. It's not lava, it's reflecting the pink sky. There's a sheer cliff. He lives right next to this sheer cliff. And like, yes, this is the top shot looking down. He didn't even have his hair on his head at this point. Like, yeah, so there's the path that leads out, and then there's like this side path. And that goes off into the forest. That looks out over this view. So in an animation where it's like the classic shots, like the shots of the Simpsons house, establishing shots, if it was coming back at this time of day, it would always be this. If it was setting out in the morning, it would always be this. And it would subconsciously kind of like train the viewer to associate these particular shots with different stages in the story or different times of the day. You know what I mean? If they were ever returning, it would be this angle. If they were ever leaving, it would be this angle. This is the setting out adventure angle. This is the returning from adventure angle. This is just to reference from the top down. But yeah, that's the Nippon special. It comes with prints. But let's go back to this. Let's full screen it because I have not seen this. We are watching this together. Kyo did the guest cover, the amazing, glorious cover from this issue, has put out a time-lapse video. That's what we're watching. There we go. Now that's it. He's just going straight to coloring. He did that sketch and now he's just coloring. He didn't do a line art phase. What is this? Yeah, he put in the blue sky pretty quickly, flattening it out. I wonder how like minute you have to be about the edging details if you're going straight to this, or if they're all going to have like blurry edges. Will he do a refined like line art phase after this, or is this just blocking colors for a preview? Important message. Billy Bob says, Jake, are you doing hand delivery in England for £0? Sadly not. I'll hand deliver for an extra £100. You get to meet me. Who doesn't want to meet me? But wouldn't that be fun? Can you come to my house and deliver it for free? Billy Bob, huge backer, by the way. Very grateful. You're awesome. See, people are like, Jake, color sketches aren't a thing. You know, it's something I do. I'll draw the piece, but I'll get like a rough colors. This is a fucking color sketch, and this is a glorious professional with hundreds of thousands of fans, followers, appreciators, probably even more. And like, this is essentially a color sketch, and it has lighting in it. He's doing the full lighting beams, the atmosphere, the emotion. The shading. Although I'll be honest, I'll be surprised if this doesn't just get refined. I don't think it's gonna get redone. I love this feeling of them being in a completely different environment, though. The shading is already selling that. And I think the shadow direction, too. Light is coming from above here. But then light is kind of coming from this way on this one. Although it's coming from a similar angle. But they're definitely in more... No, it's the same. It's the same. It's supposed to be opposite. Not important. It's not important for the shadows to match. Like, this is great. You just do this. Do whatever looks good. It's okay. You didn't do anything wrong. Bill, I don't think priceless means zero. Absolutely priceless. Worthless. This is the point where he sends me a screenshot of this, by the way. And I'm like, have you considered making the sky pink? Nope. It's blue. It's staying blue. The sky is staying blue. I'm the artist here, he says. Wait, is this a new stage? What is this? He's doing refined line art now? Thickening truffle? Oh my god. Silhouette cut out! This is interesting. Okay. So he is going to keep the old shading and everything, but he's going to start actually doing the fine cutouts of things. Kyo does old school gradient mapped coloring, by the way. Wait, does he? He's already done the colors, Jake. That's not color mapping. No. Are they cut out using vectors, or is that just a clean line? No, I was using a brush. Yeah, I'm not making the giant sky a giant pussy. Come on. It's daytime. We're ready for adventure. It's blue sky happenings. Are we starting a bidding war? It will be you against you, in-hand delivery. I really want to meet Jake. I'm not even in England. I will be back in England, though. So I don't know if this is line art or if it's just the cutout. I know it says cutout, silhouette cutout, but is that just what he calls outlining it? I want to see what, there we go. Maybe that was just like making a solid outline and not actually cutting them out. Yeah, this is like the sketch that man, this is what I received. When they I was sitting there waiting for the cover to turn up, this is what I got straight away. Like I didn't see any development stuff up until this point. Like it was already colored. Oh, it was amazing. You can imagine how happy I was. Keone rebelling against Jake's Kuma coloring scheme. Everything needs to look like a strip club. Beautiful dust in the air, the atmosphere, that gradient they just added. So they are just like brush up. They are just slowly refining like the sketch. Go from color sketch and then clean it up. Where is this are we in thickening truffle now? Yes. Are we gonna see truffle get thicker, or is this like thickening the lines up? Or adding a little bit of specular. They added specular on the the erased lines. Is he really gonna thicken her up? Those boobs look like they're in E with what they already were size-wise. Check out that blue horse. Oh, look, she's so pretty. Look how pretty Drew Truffle. Oh, look. Okay, can I say? Okay, glorious breasts on Truffle, and I'll tell you why. You see this shine? This shine isn't a dot. It is a line, and it's going all the way back here. Like it cuts off here, but I'm saying this line implies that the form goes all the way back, and this shadow all the way back. Like these lines tucking in here, these lines pointing here. They're not pointing up like a fucking implant boob. Like that is this this boob. It starts all the way back here, baby. Like this is tucked in. This is beautiful. This area here of the boob is what gives this boob some of its weight. See this? This is a curve like from here. It's like pushing up. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Yeah, this is a front ass. The boobs evolved to imitate the ass. Look at that belly. Look at that perfect belly. Has aligned perfectly. with the carnal ethos of drawing thick girls. I do enjoy the thick lady, the big lady, but in artwork, a lot of people, they will draw the belly doing the realistic, like it goes from here and goes in, like it stays out the whole time. Like no, we do not need realism. Yes, we want the thick, but we want cartoon thick. So we got to pinch this waist in. This waist is thinner than a head. This is a beautiful skinny waist whilst having a glorious ass. Welcome, TA, by the way. Dumpster fire half time. Do we have to endure these pig girls? Luckily, only one of them is full-on pig. Because someone showed young Jake a certain Christina Ricci movie. Here's the thing, TA. I do not even know what you're referencing. It means no. It is various other mental scars from youth that surely propel us into this future. Loving the T's and R's. The tits and Rias? What's the R? An A. T and A, right? What's the T and R? Beautiful hand. Truffle definitely supposed to have a hoofed hand with only 2 fingers and a thumb. But you know, when you have an artist of this caliber, you do not correct such things. You do not tell him, yes, Truffle also needed her pointy teeth. No. We let them, I'll let myself say it. I'm going to say it. We let them cook. I've now died inside. You let this artist do what they please.
Penis, tits and snouts. That's right, boys. It's tits and snouts time.
Yeah, like and subscribe. If you like this artist's art, subscribe to my channel, or go to that channel and go sub to Kiyonauki. They already have 10 billion subscribers already, but they need you. And they do have a lot of glorious art, a lot of glorious time-lapse video. But do they show asses of this degree? I do not know. I do not know. Another key point, by the way. This is the first time Kiyo has ever done a wraparound cover. I very tentatively asked if that would be possible, because I'm sure it would be very expensive. Yeah, the first time I've ever done it. There is only so much control artists can handle. Leave them to make your fantasy come to life. But also, it's the rain that must be held. Just let them do it. The funny thing is, they sent me that early sketch thing, and I did suggest a bunch of stuff, and they did nothing. They didn't do anything. It's not a single one of them got through, which is completely fine. Is completely fine. The only blue cartoon girl I can think of is Smurfette. We just make a blonde. Should we have a blonde Blork? The Blork women try to become more human. Dye hair blonde? Smurfette style? Jake did Kiyonauki a favor here, really. What, by letting him draw such a glorious ass? You know, you're allowed. Let's get this on your channel. Here's the excuse. The sheer weight, the sap held within of these, even more glorious. Hey, look, Siege Shaman, Twist, Connell, Sluggy. Background. Look at that face. Look at the beauty of this face. Just so beautiful. It's such. Okay, I'm appreciating the cheek puffing out. Also, good cheek here. The flicking out a little bit towards the chin. You imagine if this line was carried. It's like French curve. You imagine if this line was carried on, it would flick to the chin. Beautiful. Look at the shape of the eye. The shape of the language is so beautiful. You need a Papa Smurf, a dirty old man that knows things. A Papa Block. We need Papa Block. He knows all the secrets. Wouldn't that be the Block champion? Could be half Block. Now you're thinking, Alex. Expressive despite no lips. And goddamn those gravity thrusters. We've got to appreciate. The leaf here, which is definitely a leaf. But yeah, you got look at those. She's about to launch off into space with those thrusters. I think it's funny, this interpretation of the Seed Shaman too. Like he's just dead-eyed. You feel, even when I draw him, it feels like he is the mask, right? When Keone's drawing him, it does feel like there's an actual person hiding behind this dead-eyed facade. Banana boobs, yum. Yes, you gotta love the boob. That is mostly piloted by its own nipple. That's what banana boobs are. There's like, the nipple takes over the boob when it goes to bananas. The nipple is like, we're going this direction, motherfucker. Any blocks below, so brisket. That's right. That's right. We're kind of now in the refining stage. Like they're adding this sheer light. It's beautiful. What did you do on Twist? You just more cleaning up of the shading. Getting that nice drip, the booze drip on Connell's face. This is over there. We have like finished stuff, and then Connell is still sketchy over here. I want to see what happens with like is this when they're doing the telescope, is it adding the shine on everything? Yeah, refining it. This is a beautiful thing when it comes to rendering. When you have stuff like this, it's the chamfered edge. These chamfered edges, this white line that cuts all the way down here, absolutely beautiful. It's like similar to this. Glorious. TA says, it's a great cover. You found a truly cultured artist. Oh, cultured in the best way, TA, and you know it. You called it. TA knows what he's talking about right here. Getting that sheen. Getting those little cut details, making it feel real. Taking this, I love the concept of taking cartoony stuff, realizing it in a more realistic style. Beautiful. Even adding all these little details to the bandages. The wood, this exploding wood hole that Slugsy will now have to be in. Because Slugsy was supposed to be on the side of a rock in this scene, but he's been put in a tree. So now I need to put him in a tree. I need to change the scene based on this cover. What was it in the background? Is it just getting the beautiful shines on everything? Extra shiny! But yeah, now the booty's not on the screen. I think probably look all that beautiful detail. They put a lot of love into this cover. You guys have got to pick it up. Bancroft did on the stream. Bancroft got it. Also here. And that lens flare, look at that. The lens flare, it's like over here, then it comes down across. Like if we go here, is this it? Yeah, they're adding them right at the end. Look, they're putting all these the shine here, and then the circle comes all the way down here. Like the lens flare, the good kind of lens flare, not the early 2000s Marvel Comics computer coloring lens flare. This is like legit. Yeah. Beautiful. Complete. Couldn't have asked for a better cover, for real. That thickness. So yeah, you should head over to Keo's channel. It's like it's at Kiyonaoki2501 right here. You get it. Alex, if you can post a link, anyone, if you can post a link. Hey, look, the book that we're definitely going to look at is still here. Ha 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 ha! But yes, after watching that, I have to go back over to this and show you where you can get that cover. Holy crap-a-moly! Did someone pick it up whilst watching that? Did someone get this cover? Did one of those thousands of people viewing that video like go, I want one of those? But yeah, you can get it on this campaign. It's actually the cheapest of all the perks. You can just get that book on its own. We have the Kiyonaoki cover for 20 quid. And then like the next one up is Book Buddies. And then we get the Ouroboros cover set, of which 7 people have gone in on now. Glorious. But yeah, if you're enticed by that cover, go get it. It's sitting right here. And I will be right back. Seeing as we've just advertised the book again, I'll play the trailer for all of the people still hanging out, still watching, the new people, and we'll come back and celebrate the new backup.
Deep in the Simonian forest, far deeper than most men dare to tread, unwelcome visitors bring a new kind of threat.
Oi! This place is swimming with these tiny bastards.
I found one that ain't so tiny or bastardy. Bet you've never been with a bloke before, have ya?
Salad's back on the menu, boys.
Boss don't share the bloke clan, so we'll be sharing you.
Hope we don't get splinters from a tree, China.
Leave it to me if you're that worried.
Yeah, don't be a sap, mate.
You got this, Colonel.
Yeah, we're gonna need a set of edge clippers for this bush.
How about a set of twin blade reavers? Did you hear something?
He said tree, China.
Not that. Because I traded for these yesterday. And they're perfect for keeping the fire safe from the likes of you!
Hey, I'm alright.
Buy my comic book so I can buy beer. Something.
There we go. Glorious. Thank you. I did check. I was taking a little break during that. I know I played it quite a lot during the stream, but it's maybe like 3 hours. Holy shit. I have to take a little break. But when I do, I check who the backings, and I think they did get that cover. Let me check again. This is brain like a sieve. Nope. They got the Ouroboros. They got Book Buddies. The Ouroboros cover set. Great. Great. They got all they got those covers. Great. Thank you. They did get the Keone. So Glorious, thank you for backing. If you're watching, I'm very grateful. If there's someone who just strolled in from that video, then that could have happened. We're now at 5,146 at 34 backers on day 3. Very grateful. And yeah, we're just having a little hangout stream, talking about it, showing off. I'm glad we got that video to pull up, and we could actually look over it. But Billy Bob says, when does the Disney licensed movie come out? Maybe one day we'll be able to have a fully animated thing. Like, that would be pretty glorious. Like, Adult Swim comes in, like, hey, we want to make a Connell series. I'd be like, fine, do it. Take it. Take the IP. Take it and run. But no, the closest thing we'll get is going to be the full motion. I'm going to call it the full motion series as a working title. But yeah, I fully plan to get a Conan the Barbarian full motion series animated in the same style as that trailer. Fully voiced, kind of a focus on a radio play style, but taking all of the art from the comic book, which you're all going to own a copy of if you have any sense. And yeah, make it move, make it feel alive. I think it's just enough. You know what I mean? Like, even drawing new frames for like the mouth closed, mouth open, there's no point. Like, you either do what that trailer is or you go full animation. And I'm excited for it. I think people will like it. I believe they're called hentai, and it's odd. You are very correct, TA. Coming to Hulu in 26. Is South Park still on Hulu? Whenever I think about selling out, I think of South Park, because those guys always say sell out. Just sell out early. Because what? Going to Comedy Central, is that selling out? Just nah. Get your animated series, unless you're the Space King guys. Then you give a big middle finger to Netflix, and keep all the Patreon money to yourself. Some person said, I get it now. Bloke also sounds like bloke. You have done it. You figured it out. Yeah, they have some similarities. It works well kind of because of that. All right, a bunch of blokes, a bunch of blokes. Like, it sounds right coming out of that kind of bloody voice. All right, he's a right bloke, isn't he? He's a right bloke, isn't he? Like, it works. It rolls off the tongue. K-Pop, who is still here. Thank you for hanging out all Sunday on this sleepy Sunday. So she gets it. You know what? We've had a vote going the whole time as well. We actually had a vote of what people are doing on their Sundays. Should I go look at how it's going? Let's go YouTube. It is Sunday. Right. Currently, what are you doing Sunday? With for the winner currently in pole position with 33% of 12 votes, we have day drinking. I don't know why my character's mouth is moving. Oh, wait, that's delayed. Day drinking. Great. Some people getting trashed on that beautiful Sunday. You know, you could give your brain a rest, but no. You do you. Have at it. In second place with 17%, it's wage cuck work time. Well, hopefully I can give you a tiny bit of entertainment whilst you're sneaking a look at your phone, maybe with headphones in. You know, if you have YouTube Red. Whenever I go over to a different account, a different YouTube, and like it doesn't have YouTube Red, and it doesn't play sound minimized, it's frustrating. As soon as you get YouTube Red, you never unsub because you're like, I need that. Number 3 is all play baby, so they're just having fun, hanging out, maybe playing with themselves. And then 8% right at the bottom, 8 of 12 says backing Conor the Barbarian, and we are grateful for those who did back. We truly are. Because they have pushed us over not only 5,000, but they've pushed us over another 146 with 34 backers. I am truly grateful. Thank you. And I've managed to keep up with chat this entire time. Lol, I left. I am back now. Blogarino. That's right. Well, I'm glad you're back. I'm sure everyone's like popping out and coming back. We're back up to 17 viewers. What is your magic, Yonder Hedge Wizard? My magic is the ability to pilot the knocked out corpse. It's not a corpse because he's not dead. Of Jake for this dive cam presentation. And we will now finally get to it. This is it. The stream dies. When we do the thing that we're supposed to do, the stream finally dies. Like, not only is mystery a good thing, but you need the art of anticipation, the art of suspense. And it's been in the thumbnail the whole time. The little picture of Bender, that is the carrot on the stick for this entire stream of looking through this book. It's the art of Futurama. K-pop saying lol. Jake did an okay job for a while, kid. What? You mean during the stream? Oh, yeah. He did okay for a while. I'm taking over. That guy, you know, he just needs to go for a run. He needs to head down the gym. I'll take over the streaming. You know, I'll sit here. I'll drink his G Fuel. By the way, I have the whole gout energy drink joke. Monster is out of the picture. I have not drank a Monster. I don't know, maybe 2 weeks. Has it been 2 weeks? I've not drank a Monster. I have not drank a Gatorade. I have shied away from sugared carbonated beverages. Like Bancroft, I am secretly on a weight loss journey, and at the same time on a beard growth journey. I see no white kid. I see a saucy hedgehog. That's right. She sees a big boy, a big saucy hedgehog. That's right. Yes, my maiden. Wait, that's the squeaky one. There we go. I pressed the wrong fucking button. Yes. You see a pixelated. Can I make this less pixelated? Hold on. Behind the curtain. Right. Can I just put this full screen? Never do this. Never do this. Wait a minute. Is it just disappeared? I'm so big. Look up. Where even am I? There I am. Yes. Look how big I am. Big for you. Minimize that window. All right. Let's fucking fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. How do I make myself small again? I'm gonna drag the window over for like 50 miles of dragging. If I hold Alt, does it shrink quicker? No, I bet that actually clips it. Fucking hell! Get back on the screen! Hello. Hello! Hello! There we go. Now, I'm in place, ready, high enough, so super chest. Yes, so many super chests. Use a pin, Jake. A pin? Is that an OBS feature that I don't know about? He's inflated again. Pop. You just show me, if I used a pin, I'd be too small. Yeah, I'm just tiny. Oh, yeah. I'm sitting on the table, looking at the book, sitting on my owner's hands. No, he doesn't own me. I own myself. I am in charge around here. I own him. Yes, I'm so tiny. All right, that's enough of that. We've built suspense long enough. Tilt myself the right way and put me up here. The book of books. So I've had this book for waiting to read for a little while. Well, lolling. This is your life, and it's ending 1 minute at a time. Well, seeing as you're watching it, it's your life too, and I'm ending it tonight. No. 1 minute at a time. Yeah, these are the keys we must jangle in order to receive the funds to make art. There's no way you did not smile at that whimsy, Bancroft. You are the king of whimsy. I bet that would even make Rob Cracker smile. He would admire how retarded I am. Right, so the art of Futurama. The cool thing, this is even covered in like protective plastic sheet. I don't think there's anything special about the plastic sheet, even though it feels like animation cell plastic. I'm gonna move shit out the way. I'm gonna maybe have to move Money Cat out the way. Money Cat, the demon locked inside, the heathenistic Chinese god that is Hello Kitty Money Cat, really bringing in the pennies this stream. I think yesterday's stream, Money Cat, probably the reason we had so many super chats, and I thank you guys again for those super chats. Thanking no one today though. I've been buying the book instead, which I would prefer. Damn it, I did. Yeah, I'm wasting your life too. You know what I mean? Any moment of my life I waste on stream, I'm also wasting a moment of yours, like a vampire. So you're telling me Jake is stealing Bancroft's life force? Only a portion of it. Only a little bit. Just the tip. Yeah, we're gonna have to get rid of Money Cat. We're gonna have to get rid of all the stupid blind box toys, so people can actually see this, and I can put the mouse here. That's enough, right? Should I make me smaller? If I was a big boob anime girl, there would be reason to keep me here, but I'm not. A simple, humble hog. Yeah, smash that like. Yeah, go do it. Give it. We had quite a few likes just today. So if you're watching, just press the like for fun. You know, do it for fun. I wish they weren't called likes. I wish it was like push or something. Like, because you're just pushing out the stream, or boost. Like you get to do a little boost. I don't know, because that's what's really happening. Hello Kitty can buy its own army. You know, in Taiwan, there's a Hello Kitty airplane. They love Hello Kitty there more than Japan does. And they have a whole airplane covered in Hello Kitty. I am Jake's complete lack of surprise. I am Jake's complete excitement at this book. Look! So this is going to be like the Futurama development stuff, early stuff. When I was a kid in Futurama comics, they had some of this stuff. They did like a presentation, because it was more like a magazine in the UK. And yes, they did do Futurama comics in England when I was younger. It was a beautiful experience. There are Hello Kitty machine guns. I need to get me one of those. I don't think there's machine guns for Hello Kitty in Asialand. They're not allowed any guns. But they had this ancient Zoidberg, this early Zoidberg. But look, these are like initial fries. I actually don't know how initial these are. These would have been down the line, because in this book, I think there's like design sheets of what Fry looked like earlier on than this. This is Milhouse Worm over here. This early, because when you're making the next series after The Simpsons, it's like, how much do you reference the previous work? And in Connell the Barbarian, some of the characters are definitely references to characters from Hollow Fist. His name is Jake Paulson. Hopefully I'm not as fat as that guy. I don't think my tits are as big as that motherfucker yet. So we'll wait a few months until I crash off my weight loss journey. The stream is already dying, by the way. We're down to 13 viewers from 17 after whipping the book out. It's still going to be entertaining, guys. I'm still going to argue with you. I'm just not going to have my webpage pulled up so we can see that. We'll pull up the campaign once again if we get into the backer to show. Currently at 34. Click the link. Go get it. But look at this Milhouse Worm thing. I guess at some point they were considering a Milhouse Worm character. Maybe this ended up being like more Nibbler-ish. You know what I mean? Because she is accompanied by Little Nibbler. That makes sense. I've seen Groening's Life in Hell comics. They're like Proto-Simpsons in rabbit form. Exactly. As an artist, each creation isn't necessarily new. It is merely an evolution of your previous creation. And yeah, you kind of like... In Zoidberg and Bender, they both have Homer Simpson heads. Here it is. His early Fry concept. So this is early Fry. And then they use this. So in animation, this would suck. This in a comic book, like a little newspaper style comic, this is completely fine. You know, if you put this in an animation and it's just a line, these lines are supposed to be used to outline things, not declare the entire form. In Disenchantment, and I've had it pinned. Where is it? I thought I had it pinned. Wait, I'm going up with the old chats. Okay, fuck it. Okay, I'm going all the way up here. I'm going all the way back to the beginning. Someone asked, how disappointed were you with Disenchantment? Come on. Ah! Yeah, Dale A! See? I'm all the way in the past, Dale. I remember. I have a memory. I can remember this comment. On a scale of 1 to 10, how disappointed were you with was Disenchantment? I would put it at a 15, Dale. And I'll put it at a 15 for a couple of reasons. I know either one or two people that worked on that. And it was before it came out. I remember being very excited. Like, look, you've seen Connell. Connell, it says directly in the freaking description, if you go to the campaign page again, attempting to take the horrific, unforgiving, dark fantasy world of Berserk and run it through the light-hearted cartoon filter of Futurama. Essentially, Futurama, but dark fantasy, right? And that's what Disenchantment was potentially supposed to be. And like, what the fuck, man? The fuck? It had Netflix. It was built for Netflix binge watching. And like, you meant part of the aim is to just make something good, not make it for binge watching. Like, when the psychology is already fucking broken at that point. What? I have a problem with streaming in general because the stuff that is created for it. Okay. Here's a little insight in how I see art. And especially commercial art, the format that it is for influences the quality. You make a movie for the theater, you make a movie for streaming. The one for theater has a higher likelihood of being good. Why? Because the creators know implicitly, subconsciously, the thing they are creating, someone is going to directly pay money for that to go and see it. They are going to leave their house, sit in a theater, take time. It is going to be part of a social event, usually. Same for DVD, same for comic books. People are going to exchange money for a physical object. And in the past, it meant even more because money, it's the fucking depressions or whatever, where all this stuff comes from. People were watching Futurama back in the Depression era, right? Like, that means something. And I think that plays a part into people's psychology. So when you're making something and you know it's just going to be on streaming, there's going to be no DVD box set. People aren't going to take time out of their day to actually watch it on a TV at a specific time, like at stupid o'clock on a Sunday, like right now. Prime time right here. But I do think it influences it. So it already had a difficult start, and they seem to have written it for just the binge watch arc. It was terrible. It was just the worst. Like, it really wasn't good. I do not care. I'm a big fan of Futurama. I'm a big fan of Matt Groening. Everyone tries their best with this stuff, and those people, it looked fine. The 3D in it was 3D in Futurama was great, and it matches because it's the future, right? Like, in a way, the 3D models and 3D animation, it makes sense because it's the future. But you don't put 3D, you don't want people to be thinking of the concept of 3D models in a fantasy setting. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Anyway, an evolution. If that was an evolution of the IPs, right? Like, and I don't know if there was much carried over that into Disenchantment, but I was very looking forward to it. I thought it would be fantasy, dark fantasy Futurama, and it just wasn't it. The humor wasn't funny. The drama wasn't that gripping. The intrigue was not so intriguing. The characters were not charming. They had like a Bart Simpson elf and a personality-wise Bender-esque demon, and it didn't feel like it made up enough of its own stuff in that regard. But I don't know. Anyway, the king from Disenchantment had one of these on his crown, and you never noticed it. And the reason why that sucked is apparently it was supposed to be a key element. Like, it had a camera in it, and I guess it was supposed to seem like an antenna. Like, he brought it, I don't know. I think it had a camera in it, or I don't know. And it was annoying design wise. Also, they did not utilize John DiMaggio very well as the king. That's true. It's easier to get away with 3D look in sci-fi or modern as long as the animation looks smooth, not jank. Exactly. Like, you just kind of. I just don't think you can get away with 3D in anything fantasy. Like, they tried to do a Berserk anime adaptation again recently. And by the way, the old anime, brilliant. The animated version, the 90s or 80s, whatever it was, 1980s. Let's call it the 1980s. Back in the 1980s, that was really fucking good. People need to start imitating the old look of anime in modern stuff. It can be achieved. It can be achieved. You just put little drop shadows on some. Right. All these fucking King of the fucking Hill. Distracted forever. The new King of the Hill, go fuck yourself. There are ways of just putting a couple of effects on modern animation that can make it look like old school animation. Drop shadows on a character, a bit of soft focus blur on the thing overall, put like an exposure vignette from the around the edge of it going darker and lighter in the middle. You can do this. You can do this. Like put a little bit of lens distortion on the whole thing, just a tiny bit. But they don't bother because they don't fucking care. But maybe they do. I don't know. I'm getting ahead of myself. A nice forward. I don't know how early on this poster was made, but like there's the sketch for it. And there's no way I'm reading all this on stream. If you want to read all this by Matt himself, flight log attendee, then you can buy this book. They must have been developed a little bit by this point. Can you imagine having Bender with all the antennas? No line antennas, Matt. But yeah, Amy over here, more developed than the rest of them. These are just Americans. We need to make this is an actual Matt Groening drawing, right? That's actually not this stuff. Whenever you see him drawing, like I remember as a kid, oh, the good old days of yore, seeing like little clips of Matt being interviewed, and he'd be like, I'll draw you a Homer, I'll draw you a bot, and he does it with like the thickest fucking marker pen, like a Sharpie that's like the thickness of 100 Sharpies. And he just draws a Homer, and it's like, I guess that's how he draws. But yeah, so to see him drawing stuff that's like actually refined like this, kind of fun, you know? You gotta get the slant right on those eyes. Okay, here are the fries. Here are the fries of the past. So when I was a kid in Futurama comics, I remember this guy. I remember this guy. So I actually feel very as a kid, these two drawings of Fry were kind of inspirational to me personally. Like, because look at this one too. You know the Hollow Professor? It's got to be an echo of this. Holy shit. It has to be. Oh my god. It's actually a holy fuck. He's wearing a tie. I gotta show you guys. I gotta give some context to this, right? Hollow Fist, HOLO. I'm on Steam. Hollow FIST. Hollow Fist. Okay, we're going over here. I'll show you guys. This is my game on Steam. You can wishlist it. Who knows when it'll be fucking out. But this guy over here, Hollow Professor, copy image address, and then shove it over here so we can zoom in. Like, look. I use the little handles. Look, he has the diamond quiff. He has it. Are these brothers? Brother from another realm. Look at that. Maybe it's just a similarity, but look at that. By the way, Hollow Professor, you need to love this guy one day. He's glorious. Not Connell over here. Very similar to Connell. I wonder what this guy's future echo is. Back over to this. A tie, my god! Yeah, Hollow Professor has the characters wearing ties? No, but so some people would get like, oh no, people think I copied. I don't give a shit about that at all. I copy everything. I'll copy you. I'll copy your shit. If you have something good, I'll copy your thing. I don't care. Fuck you. But no, that's not like, yeah, I just think it's cool. He has the diamond thing and the necktie. I don't know. I just thought it's cool. I get to promote my own thing too. Go to fist.zone in order to check that out. Wish listed on Steam. will be able to put a demo out. But I'm obviously going to be fully focused on Carnal and getting it finished before I even bother like getting Unity fired up and like, here, copy this, motherfucker, copy this, bitch. I have the same lawyer as Raptor. No coins, no coin copying, motherfucker. Okay. But yeah, look, I don't really like this guy. I love this guy. And it's kind of like the weight in the pose, the kind of flop of the mouth. Like, this is drawn by someone who can draw very well. And I love the proportion of his head to the body too. Like, that is a huge head. I don't know who drew this, but they definitely this is definitely like more on model, more realized, and that's someone trying to take that drawing of Matt with the thing on it, this guy over here, you know what I mean, and like realizing what that would be as an actual character, and that sucks. No, I mean, no. The drawing is good, the design is good for like what they were asked to do, so they did a glorious job, but that sucks. For that to have been the character is so lame. I also appreciate this drawing because of the shape language under the head of the neck, these small necks of Futurama characters, but then like still trying to give it some shape, the kind of like funnel head thing. Like, I love this. The giant rhombus carrot head. Nosebug Sheckelstein? Nosebug? I know what kind of joke's in that name. But yeah, his I don't know if this was ever meant to be colored like this, or if someone was just having fun. You know what I mean? But there is Leela the Cyclops in full Marge Simpson coloring. Genuinely don't know if this was ever an actual intention, but if you're thinking about echoes of previous works, and you're like, oh, we'll make her Cyclops race yellow with blue hair and green, and like that would have also sucked. Like, you things have to be their own thing. Marge, exactly. Do you? I have no idea what you were playing here. So yeah. Marge Leela. Yeah, and I appreciate the comment Matt made in like an interview that I also watched when I was a kid, about like if he's gonna let these nerds draw this sexy woman, then he's gonna make her have one eye and be a Cyclops. Look at this cute. Look, they already had her with like a little pet, like, because you know they all live in LA, and I can imagine they had like those around the time. The Paris Hiltons with their tiny chihuahuas. By the way, I've just now thought of the South Park episode with Paris Hilton in where her chihuahua killed itself with the gun. Great image. This is the creativity of my mind. Flashing interview, but look at that little fucking guy, little eyeball demon. It's them trying to feel out a Nibbler character too, which in this instance kind of feels like the LA bimbo with her pup in tow, her tiny handbag dog. What do you get? What do you call it? What do you Americans call the little shoulder? Oh, a purse. There we go. A purse puppy. That's what they are. They're purse puppies. Okay, so Bender and Zoidberg sharing a page, and Farnsworth sharing a page. You see this? Chef Bender, and no personality here, no attitude. Finally, in this one, he's getting some angry eyes attitude, which is great. Different feeling art style here with this guy. Definitely no like planet. So Bender is the crew's chef, right? And you know, I guess if these drawings of him as a chef are like very early on, I guess the idea of him becoming the chef of the place was also very early on. And you've got two designs here that are very chef related. And it's kind of this is the what you want. This is what you want. But you know, I always had that feeling of like, oh, is Bender just the Homer of the show? And this guy especially. And I wonder if that's what the side kind of antennae were. If that was trying to take Homer's hair from the strands on the side and the strands at the top and turning it into antennas, and then they just have Robo Homer, Roma, Robo Bomer, Roma Simpson. But yeah, also it would have been lame for him to. Things have to be their own thing. Like you can have echoes, but like, why would you make it similar? Farnsworth over here. Look at this. This feels like a character that probably did get introduced later. Like that's a design that could have been used for someone else. I think his original thought was Roma, but it evolved rapidly. Yeah. Well, these would have all been done by different artists, by the way. Like these aren't drawn by Matt. The whole thing of every drawing having Matt Groening at the bottom of like Simpsons, he doesn't draw this shit. He has actually professionals who can draw properly draw this shit. He draws like this. He draws like, I don't know if that was even one of his drawings. He draws like this. He doesn't have that innate sense of 3D. Like Futurama artists as well have such a beautiful comprehension of perspective. Like the perspective baked into characters like Bender, all of them really is just it's flawless. There's some very horrific Zoidbergs here. I always hate. It's always unnerving when when designs are kind of like this. You see his mouth tendrils, because is there a crease that dirt gets in? Like, can you rip it apart really easily? It's like the seam of a gooch. You know it, gentlemen. The seam we all have down below. The stream's slowly dying, by the way, because we're going over a Futurama book. But this is the stream's going to end when we finish this book. We've done it. I like how utterly pathetic Zoidberg is. He's got such a high level of cowardice. Yeah, character-wise, but he is also sweet and earnest. There is a charm to Zoidberg. There's real personality baked right into the design, and I don't know if it comes through in these. Going more with the alien eye stuff. This feels more like a meme. This is literally the fucking It's a Trap alien from Star Wars, with the eyes being so far out. Now the rubber bands. Now the rubber bands. I can't even do him. I can't even do Zoidberg. Now the rubber hand on the other claw. Ah, ha, ha. We are lobsters, but we are also Jewish. Anyway, just checking my phone. There's also like an early... People who don't give a fuck about Futurama are leaving the stream in droves. A little early Nibloid here. Too goofy. Too goofy. Too tribal. I used to be able to do a great Zoidberg. Oh, bring it back. That would be great to hear. I would love a good Zoidberg. I can only... Oh, my voice has been doing my voice for too much, so I can't do my Homer very well. I can do a little Homer. Marge, why do you have one eye? Why do you have one eye? And what... see, that's so painful. Ah! Amy Wong over here. Totally have, like, the she's Asian. She needs a cool hairstyle. Let's make the Super Bowl cut. It literally looks like a rice patty hat, but made out of hair. There's even one over here. I guess she looks more like a sushi chef than a ninja with that knife. But yeah. I'm glad they didn't go with stuff like this or this, the too short of the hair. This is short enough. This is beautiful. Amy's final design, glorious, like truly. And in fact, it is so glorious that she even got featured in this clip. Who knows who she's doing it with? I'm sure that red arm over her shoulder in that clip is no indication of what's happening. That sounds pretty good. Oh, wait, thank you. Oh, oh, my throat hurts. It hurts so bad. Mark, do they make headache pills for throats? No, homie. That's hot. Yeah, it is. Anyway. Oh, it's fucking Mom. Anna Kiff again with a beak. No beaks. No bird people. What the fuck? Is this like a Rick and Morty character? This looks like it got repurposed as a Rick and Morty character at some point with these gecko bug eyes. I'm glad they didn't put his lizard-like gecko tendencies. Look at this Mom. She is beautiful. Mom, essentially Wicked Witch of the West of Futurama. The Smoke Maiden. Her design turned out to be more humorous, right? It went more in this direction. But like in Connell, I want a character like this. We need the evil queen who is like a legit antagonist of some kind. We need the smoky wine mom evil queen to be in Connell's world, because they have a little bit of it going on with Mom, but like not all the way. You know what I mean? Is Tim Olsen dotting in the chat at what? The Amy being fucked by Zoidberg bit? But look, here's some Zap Brannigan. Look at this pose. I kind of remember seeing this too when I was younger, and the sway in that pose. Look at that. Look at the energy, the the smarmy relaxation. Found that very inspirational. And again, the artists that were drawing these concepts early on, just truly, they're phenomenal. This feel, the perspective at play in this, the perfectly angled, perfectly tilted, perfectly stylization of like all of those cylinders, all of the ribbing on the knees, beautiful. The head, like the perfect angle and deformation on like that, the mouth and the brow, truly great. Love these Hermes though. Let's go with this. We need this. Hello, my friend. It is me, Hermes, the Jamaican. Obviously not a Jamaican accent, but I need to do some filing and ting. Let me get some. See, Bancroft will like this. I kind of like Zap being cooler and less silly. Yeah, so also in Connell, you need a suave adventurer, but I don't know what that trope would become in Connell. It would either be Connell gets hit on the head sometimes and becomes it, like an alternate personality, or it's like Ace Rimmer from Red Dwarf, or there is a suave guy, but he acts villainous, but is respected as a hero. But like he's like, yeah, I'm just stealing the treasure, and they're like, oh my god, he's so heroic, and he's like stealing treasure. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but I want that. That's got to be somewhere in. But yeah, backgrounds time. The same. It looks like the same artist that drew these benders. You see this guy? See the particular art style on this, where it has kind of like the line art goes more. What is the pointillist in a way? Like pointillism is where you just do stuff with dots, but like the shading fades off into pointillism. And I feel like it must be the same artist that drew like this background shot, again with a little bit of pointillism. A Homer Simpson hidden down here, which is great. He was probably good pals with Cap Stern. Sorry, Stern. I don't even know who that is. But yeah, man, when you also get the final drawings of environments like this as a kid, even now as an adult, solid perspective makes you believe you need a good perspective. And if you're drawing over you can draw over 3D models. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, that's great. Yes, I knew Bancroft would appreciate this. We got to get a close up for him to have a long look at. It's so beautiful. I was very I have an Art of the Simpsons book, Bancroft. You should see the environment drawings of Homer's workstation, the Quickie Mart, the schoolroom. They're obviously not as detailed as this, but like they are also similarly as inspirational. But yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with tracing over models, who cares? But if you're gonna badly trace, so some people just take them. Maybe this is on in everyone's eyeballs recently. They won't even draw over it and trace it. There's just an effect you put on Clip Studio. I have seen artwork recently of 3D models that were not even traced in Clip Studio, where you can put the models in. There is a button that converts it to line art. It looked like that. But then if you're at least going to do that, like, who cares? But at least draw the characters in perspective with the model. Don't draw like giant people whose heads are banging on the ceiling. Look at that. You got an old a drawing of more too detailed. Or is that the exact one? There's like an old version of the ship there. Like, yeah, so the features in this room feel a bit big and close together. I do like that in the actual table room that they have, the meeting room, stuff feels more spread out. The TV feels further away. Like this space between the desk and the TV, I think, was bigger in the end. As a shot of the kitchen. Tracing over 3D models is fine for some stuff, a car background, but it ruins a lot of things. It especially makes characters have shit perspective. Well, that's if you don't know perspective. Like, if you don't know the scale of where someone would fit. And like, if you have a stylized character in a stylized world, and you take a fully realistic model and trace that, or just put an effect on it in Clip Studio, then it looks even worse because of the juxtaposition of the realism and the stylization. If you have stylized characters, you have to have a stylized environment too. Or at the very least, you have to have stuff in scale with it. Otherwise, the characters end up looking like fucking giant mascot people. They look like humans wearing mascot suits, bumbling around a fucking realistic house. If it would be if it would be a setting of a house. Is this like some older Planet? Look at these. Look at that, the giant ass on that Planet Express ship. Look at that cool design. I bet someone was bummed that they didn't go with that design. It's a nice there's Matt's original sketch, I guess, of the Planet Express ship. I always liked how Planet Express ship looked like a Futurama character, a Simpsons character, because it had that overbite. Like, it has that big upper lip, and the it's like one giant mono visor eye. I do like that. It was pretty cool. The big lip and then the little lip. Planet Express ship, so classic. Yeah, it's all just a tool in how you use them. Tracing over a photo as it is, it won't look right because a photo is 2D. Jake is right. You need to understand 3D space your scene is set in. Now, Bancroft famously, I don't think you draw over 3D models, but you use perspective rulers. And if you do draw over 3D models, like, there's a very clear understanding of perspective that you have. So it has never once looked out of place. Like, going over my Lucent hardbacks again, the environments are superb, very well drawn. I don't think you can do that without a really good knowledge of perspective. Even if you're using rulers, which I never use. I love freehand perspective. The cool thing about freehand perspective, if you're not like perfect at it, is if you get it right enough, I think it does create a cool look where it's like it doesn't actually work, but it works. But it's not actually in proper perspective, but it does work. Like I kind of love that. It's something I want to put in my own art for sure. Like yeah, you get it. You get it. Yeah, as a kid, it was always fun to see these actual model sheet breakdowns where they would like construct the head. The artists themselves don't do this every time because that would be stupid. But these are great for when you're learning. Okay. After experience in real life working with other people, the point of this is that if someone draws it badly, you can point to it and say, this line is supposed to be parallel to this in this direction. So like on, you see where the eye has two vertical lines that join to the lip? It's like if someone draws this off, you don't expect people to draw the fucking construction lines every time. That would be stupid. There's such a thing as like line mileage, and you want to lower the line mileage, which is why you do stuff simplified and have less lines. Yeah. So it's just, you can point and say, this is parallel to this. This is space of the forehead is actually supposed to be only about an eye or so. So you can like easily correct it. It's like a visual aid for teaching rather than like a blueprint. Yeah, that's true. What I mean is just blindly copying doesn't give you good results. With anything, really. Yeah, we get to see a bunch of the fun designs across the entire series. I didn't like the muscle butterfly versions of them from that one episode because it just felt like it was supposed to be fan servicey, but it wasn't. And I didn't really find it funny. So I was kind of like, why is this a thing? You know what I mean? Like if it wasn't really for a joke and it wasn't really actually fan servicey, like maybe someone just liked muscle women, but it wasn't even a good version of muscle women. They take butterfly hormones in order to like fly and they become muscular. That's what happens in the episode. I liked the universe episode, end of season 4. I mean, look, if you're gonna do something that looks funny, draw this massively obese. Is that when they switched minds? Did someone switch minds with Leela and she became massively obese? See, this is fine. This is not too fetishy. Leela is a horse. I did like the Leela from Married with Children version here from that one episode. It was very cute. Death by Snoo Snoo. Sign me up. You want to be crushed by butterfly Leela? The idea is that they could grab onto these butterfly wing things and like fly. And they built muscle to be able to do that, but muscle's heavy. So I didn't really believe the bit. Like, I think people who watch Futurama understands kind of how physics works. And I don't know. I didn't like that episode. It was one of the modern ones. Hey! Do you guys remember the little 2D, more old school animation style sequence they did? I don't know if it was a full chunk of an episode. A lot of these designs just come from that one episode where they like just did different designs, like this otter version and the fish version. It's just one episode where like we just want to do loads of designs. I don't remember where this robe version of her is from. Is that when Fry and Leela show up in robes when Bender is on like the robot planet and they do it to take him home? I can't remember. There's the Wizard of Oz one in a checkered pants. Is that her wrestling outfit? Her exercise wrestling outfit that was kind of fun fan service for a second. I think that is literally the scene that this is from, or is it? But that's obviously the porn parody version, and they're referencing that scene that was from in the official thing. Yes, the Fry one. As a kid, seeing these as well. This upswing of the head, like just even in this, you feel his personality. You know what I mean? That ball and that cylinder, how they join the proportions, the weight, the curve, already. And look at all these cool hands. I wish I didn't have to draw hands more realistically in my stuff. Like, it's so easy to draw. It's so poseable and quick and emotive. Oh, you take the Matt Groening style and you give it to someone who understands perspective implicitly, and they know weight, and the pose, and yes, they're so fucking good. They're so fucking good. Futurama is the best. It has the best artwork. This is when Bender gets X-ray glasses and he uses it to cheat. I don't know how the X-ray glasses would be able to see ink on the other side of cards, but who cares? This is Fry becoming an actual... I think that's from that same Butterfly episode. This is when they blew up the solid gold Death Stars in the Bender one. He's wearing his dupe. They all got enlisted in dupe. Look at these designs. It's when he lost an arm because Zoidberg cut it off. Is that like Worms Fry? When he got his worms, and they made him buff. There you go. There's a robot. That's actual robot from the Universal Hopping episode. But then there's the kind of like shitty robot from when they were on the Robot Planet from season 1. What are we at? Oh, we're at 3:59, nearly 4 hours. No way I'm gonna do 5. I didn't plan on doing a 5-hour live stream. I've got to kind of like cut this up before 5 hours. That'd be embarrassing. I'm gonna keep checking, see if we've got another backer whilst doing the stream. Let me check. Nope, still nothing. But hey, thank you to everyone who backed today. These Benders are great. Now, one thing about Bender is, when I was younger and learning how to draw him, I would draw him wrong because I didn't realize he also has the overbite that all the Matt Groening characters have. And so his bottom, the top half of his head isn't a pure cylinder with the bottom half, like it sticks out more. And it was cool that the robots have rubber hose stuff. Again, economy of line for expressiveness. This rubber hose stuff, like, look at we brought it up yesterday or a previous stream. The Wheatley, like from Portal. That when you have less elements sometimes, as long as you get the right ones, you can make something super expressive. It's so expressive. Bender is the greatest character design of all time. You cannot prove me wrong. There is no way you can prove me wrong. Bender is the GOAT. Not of throat. It's like he's the real GOAT of character design. He's got a pretty wide throat though. This is when he dressed up as a fly when he got a job at the cryogenics thing to scare the people. I don't know when this crushed version of him is from. I don't know if that's. I don't think it's when he fell out of the ship, like in the Roswell and Enswell episode. But yeah. By the way, this with Bender doing like push-ups with his wrench. I when I was younger invented this concept called dick-ups. You can fill in the blanks. You can probably imagine what dick-ups are. How many dick-ups can you do? Not many, I bet. Bender sold his body. Look at this beautiful red pencil, like actual animate. This is actual animation paper with the fucking hole punches. He sold his body and he drove around in a car. That was great. This was a 3D thing too. I think early on they were like very proud of their 3D section of Bender's head driving a car and jumping around the Planet Express places, people jump out of the way. Wooden Bender is also his best variant. Wooden Bender is the best. I want the Wooden Bender kid robot figure. I haven't got it. I don't know how to get it. It's probably too expensive. I want Wooden Bender. And there's Super King. I remember drawing that, auctioning it. I think Moromi got it. Thank you, Moromi. And there is Human Bender. Blonde head, blue-eyed, white shirt, blue pants. And then later they say his name is Bender Bending Rodriguez. He does not look like a Rodriguez in the Human episode. Pharaoh Bender is also awesome. Oh my ass. We're on to the Farnsworth episode. Remember Roswell and Enswell, and he was like dressed like this? Oh, he's so good. That's whenever I say Quay. So people think I say K, like as in what? They think I say K, but no, I'm actually saying Quay, which is like an ancient Greek thing because it's the one line that this ancient Greek Farnsworth says. When they jump into his universe, they jump past, he doesn't hear anything, he turns around and he goes, Quay? So yeah, I'm not saying K, I say Quay. Some Zoidbergs, a fully lobsterized Zoidberg there. This is the Tunneling Horror, but he wasn't the Tunneling Horror. Bancroft, have you seen the essentially Lord of the Rings Futurama? Because they did one of the movies in as like Futurama does Lord of the Rings. I guess in a similar way to Family Guy trying to do. They don't actually do Lord of the Rings. It's just Lord of the Rings-esque. If not, you should watch it. Quaid, start the reactor. You know, I only know that from South Park. I don't even know what they were referencing. You want a sexy Zoidberg right here? Man, the acid reflux is really burning my throat. I have to stop talking. I don't think I can stream 5 hours a day. Glorious. Beautiful. There we go. We reached 4 hours and 4. And we're now on to all of the extra characters, including the dean from when they go to Mars University, the monkey from Mars University. Where's the sexy? This is a female lobsterina, but where is the sexy female lobster? Where is she? That's not her. Edna. That was her name, right? Where's Edna? The giant slug. The slurm slug. You're wondering where slurm comes from? The drink of the world. Drink some chocolate milk and settle the stomach acid. Okay, I'll have to chug some milk. I don't think I have any cereal though. Just have to get milk, whole cloth. The thing with the milk is it triggers the gout, so I have to be very sparing. Only knowing references from South Park is acceptable. Well, there we go. Yeah, I half know stuff from other stuff. Now here is some of that snoo booty. Also from Roswell and Enswell, old school general, the 7-Eleven guy covered in bulletproof glass, the many president heads. Do you think? Now, I don't think the Futurama creators would allow themselves to put a Donald Trump head in a jar in the Hall of Presidents, which is a shame because it would be fun. But yeah, there's all the presidents. I love good old Ronnie Reagan. Who doesn't love Ronald Reagan? He's got such a look. The Nixon. The John Q. Nixon. Kind of funny that the Nixon became the president of that show. And it still worked. It didn't feel like too much of just a reference repeated. A bunch of the mutants. The mutant of many arms. El Chupanibre, who they thought Nibbler was, but then he wasn't. That's not El Chupanibre. That's El Chupanibre. This, from the Beast with a Billion Backs movie, kind of thought that movie, I thought that kind of sucked. I didn't appreciate the Sklur and Sklim shit. I didn't think it was very funny. Commies, that's who. I did like these guys with their sponges. They have like a giant neck sack that engorges and recedes based on if they smell information. Is this what they thought the brains would be? They would have this tentacle. They're probably like, oh, we want to make them be able to manipulate stuff. No, it's fine as a brain. They can just have like energy. There's enough lines. You're talking about economy of line. It seems like a simple character. You're animating. Well, they didn't animate it. They made them 3D, didn't they? So, also, one of the cutest bees you ever would see. There's nothing wrong with bees. Wasps. I hate when people call wasps bees. Like, a wasp isn't a fucking bee. Bees are the good guys. Wasps and hornets are the evil. This is like the beginning of the evolution of robots is a spring. They did do an episode where it was like evolution versus creationism, and Farnsworth lands on a planet, and his creation like terraforms the planet with robots, so the robots go for evolution. So it's evolution and creation at the same time. That Billion Backs movie did kind of suck. Probably my least favorite Futurama. Well, I mean, Dale, if you're not counting the modern stuff sucks taint. The modern stuff is basically a taint. Without this, there's the giant robot dinosaurs from the end of that Robot Evolution episode. They look fucking cool. Look at that shit. This automatic piano. They look cool. I like this guy too. Do you think that is an early version of the cassette robot from that episode where Bender ends up on the island and that robot has to keep playing cassettes to itself? Probably isn't. Probably isn't at all. Ah, the Futurama robots designs in general is so inspiring. What a beauty to make a design language. To be able to form. So, growing up as an artist, in my head, I'm like, one person should be able to do this, like, right? And so my expectations for myself is to be able to do stuff on my own like this, where you just make a multifaceted design language where you can make a whole race of things. Like, it's kind of what the Blork stuff is with their clothes. It's trying to do this, but like, one person didn't do this. Teams of people did this. A team of designers formed the visual aesthetic design language for the robots of Futurama. There is no modern stuff. Dale A, basically correct. Fully correct. Hit that like, by the way, during the stream. I know I'm getting engrossed in this book, but yeah. What book is that? Jolly coming in. He doesn't say, what's all this? He comes in, he says, what book is that? This is The Art. I'm going to put a bookmark in so you don't lose it. The Art of Futurama, of which we were kind of halfway through. It has been the core anticipation during this entire stream that we'd get to this. We wasted many hours. We're now at 4 hours 10. But yeah, I'm going to take a small break and rest my voice and cough. In the meantime, I'll pull up a little what we're promoting here. The whole stream, seeing as you didn't ask what this is, you asked what book it is. Well, I'll tell you what this is anyway. This is the first week of the Conan the Barbarian Kickstarter launch, which is going incredibly well. I am not sent to screen. Here we go. Now I am. Hello! It is me, the creator of this book! No, I'm not. I'm the Hedgehog. We've managed to cross 5,000, which is insane. Day 3, 5,000. What is happening? We're at 5,189. We've had a couple of backers during the stream. It got us to 34. Only 39 days to go. So yeah, watch this trailer. And if you have not backed already, one of the 10 people watching, who I'm sure have all backed. If you have not backed already, who knows how you will be able to resist after observing this.
Deep in the Simonian forest, far deeper than most men dare to tread, unwelcome visitors bring a new kind of threat.
Oi! This place is swimming with these tiny bastards.
I found one that ain't so tiny. Oh, bastardy. Bet you've never been with a bloke before, have ya? Salad's back on the menu, boys. Boss don't share the bloke clan, so we'll be sharing you. Oh, we don't get splinters from a tree, China. Leave her to me if you're that worried. Yeah, don't be a sap, mate. You got this, Carl. Yeah, we're gonna need a set of edge clippers for this bush. Yeah. How about a set of twin blade reavers? Did you hear something? He said tree China. Not that. Because I traded for these yesterday. And they're perfect for keeping the fire safe from the likes of you! Hey, I'm alright. Buy my comic books so I can buy beer. Something.
Jolly Green says that scared. Be afraid! Be very afraid and entertained. He also says, forgive me for being interesting. I am very glad you were interested. I appreciate the interest you show, Jolly. Just a little joke here and there. I appreciate it a lot. Oh god, that line keeps happening on my face. Fuck! But yeah, thank you. Thank you for checking out the trailer, and thank you for backing everyone who has backed, not just on this, but any of the Connell stuff. I'm very grateful. You rule. My pronouns are he, him, not they. Did I say they? No. They are. That wasn't an issue before. You can say that. I'm not saying it as a they. I apologize. You're not a they. You're a he. You're not a Shklim Shklur from that terrible Futurama movie. Hello. I'm close to the camera right now. I'm not big. If I was big, I'd sound like this. No, I'd sound like this. But I'm not. I'm just normal size. You called me they. You are guilty. It's all your fault. Right. Let's go back to dive cam and wrap this up. 4:14. It would be insane. It'd be funny if we make it to 5 hours. Oh god, to 5 hour stream every day. What, I'm gonna do another one tomorrow? Tomorrow I'll be like, I feel like going live. We didn't play games. I'll play games. Another 5 hour stream. 5 hours playing Doom Eternal. We are not playing a game today, by the way. That's not happening. I know I titillated saying that we would maybe play a game. We are not playing a game. We didn't even see the Sam & Max thing. Like, where is that? Where's that window? I don't know if Dele is still watching. I bet Dele has been on the edge of his seat waiting for this, like, Sam & Max video to be played. Now I want to play it. Now I want to hold you in suspense for the rest of this Futurama book. I'm doing it. I'm going Renegade. This is my channel. I do what I want. Sam & Max was a game that I want to play, but it's point and click adventure game, and that killed the stream yesterday. So don't know if I'm going to do that, but I do love the Sam & Max games. Never watched the show. There was a show. This is the show. It's already hilarious, as you can see. Classic joke of skeletons underneath buildings. There are no game options left. Okay, game options. I had some. I've got a million windows to pull up. Where is it? Where's the Hades window? Next time I'll play a game, though. I won't do it this time. I'll play it next time, and we will have a vote for the game at the beginning of that stream. But yeah, what I wanted to play, Commandos Behind Enemy Lines. No one wants to hear about that again. No one wants to hear about Commandos Behind Enemy Lines again. But the other one was Hades. Right, Hades. Steam. And I think this is what'll win the vote. I think Haiti gameplay would win the vote. Over here, got some fine ass robot ass that gets shoved in the camera the whole time. Believe me, it's a enthralling game. But that's not what we're doing today. We're doing Futurama book reading, and also, if I can find it again and haven't lost it, where is the Sam and Max shit? Where is the Sam and Max window? Here it is. Share. Carry on. Are we gonna get copyright struck for this? You guys have to say if the stream gets taken down, otherwise I'll keep playing it for no reason. So we're under a lab. We're underground in a lab. Science experiment. Fridge is going crazy. You're gonna get trapped in the fridge. This is neither Sam nor Max, by the way. This is a lead in. Probably that's her dad, and she's the smart one. Does the dad get turned into something? There we go. The dad's trapped in there now.
What, another one? Well, this has just gone too far. Computer.
Working.
Put out an urgent call to Sam and Max.
Dun 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 dun. Yeah! The freelance police! I don't think you can be a freelance police person. I think you need legal authority to be a police person. I don't really think you can freelance this shit without anyone asking you to do it. Well, they get asked, but not by the police. I think they just, you know, pretend police. Don't know if you've noticed, Sam, a dog, Max, a psycho rabbit, talking animals. Classic trope. It's a great concept, though, freelance police. It is. They're just basically private investigators, but they're not investigating stuff, right? They're actually solving they have a gun. I don't think if the gun is licensed, I don't think Max is allowed to have his Luger.
Last time on Sam and Max.
There was no last time. It's the first fucking episode. Does your government force you to say police person? I don't think our police can force us to do anything nowadays. Oh, wait, no. I fall into the right color category to still have to do what the police say. But a large portion of new people in the country don't have to do anything the police say, apparently.
Oh, those were fun times, he said wistfully.
You can say that again, Max. But like all dry spells and peach pits, this too shall pass.
I sure hope so, Sam. It's been at least 5 minutes since my last brush with death, and I'm getting light in the head.
Try eating a cookie. Yes, 10-4. Affirmative. Roger. Miller. Gotcha. Check. We're on it.
Dense with jokes. Such I'm being sarcastic, but it's highly enjoyable. You guys are enthralled as me. I don't even have any comments to make. YouTube, who's going to remove this from the platform because it's not original anymore. Daily is saying dogs can have guns with no license in America. Monarchist. Well, okay then. Also, it's Max that has the gun. you'll find Sam doesn't have a gun. Max has a gun, and it's huge. I'm not in a position to laugh. I live in Canada. Commiserations, TA. Commiserations.
Commissioner! Not exactly. It was someone not unlike the commissioner, with all the intolerant intones of the commissioner, who sounded remarkably like the geek and therefore could very well have been the geek.
You have a...
Who doesn't love a run-on sentence, by the way? I always have to edit my own run-on sentences out because they run on way too far. But in an animation where it's being voice acted, run-on sentences peak.
Long black hair growing right out of your nose.
She says there's bad trouble down in the sub-basement of Solitude.
It's a case!
To the lab!
I like the Sam guy. Yeah, he's the rock that holds the team together. The team of two.
Having fun, little pal?
It's curiously unsettling.
Well, Secretary General, there are no easy answers to the global warming problem. But if you're asking my opinion... Incoming. Jeez. Can't they ever take the stairs?
Catching some air!
Going for distance!
Comment. Wait, is this halfway through already? What the? This is episode 1. Oh. Part 1? Well, no, what's... Okay, look. They go investigate the thing. They look in the fridge, and the guy isn't in there. Probably it happens to them. And it speaks to them and taunts them. They talk about it for a bit. Looks like Sam just got frozen by the freezer of the thing. More smells and swells. I think they're gonna go into the refrigerated dimension. Because look, see, this is what good art is all about, guys. You can tell a story from out even hearing the long diatribes of the characters. That looks like a portal, right? Now it looks like they're gonna go into the portal, but one of them's tied to the rope so the other one doesn't like get trapped or something. They're in the freezer. I guess they get teleported to the freezer realm where there's now snow yetis and various other background jokes that occur. And it's like the Frozen Over in Hell episode. They get to the king of the freezer. Is it gonna get struck? I don't know if anyone like wrestles their ownership of Sam & Max. Is Sam & Max a famously legitized franchise? Because I'm not sure. Looks reminds me a bit of Animaniacs. I had never liked Animaniacs, or I don't like the main voice actor guy who, yeah, I don't like. Or Freakazoid. Some creators, or just the era. Eras create the artist. You think you are you? You think you are not simply a product of your time?
What's the password? And if you say swordfish, I'll lose it!
The password is haggis.
Boiled
Haggis!
What? Now that is a cutaway.
No signs of life, Max. Still, I can't shake this uneasy feeling that we're being watched in a cliche kind of way.
Yeah.
See?
It's just like in those cheesy teenage gore flicks. Don't strip for a shower unless you want to buy the farm. And speaking of cliche movies...
No. YouTube automatically skipped over to part 2 for some reason. The fuck? Fine. There's more people in the freezer. There's a guy in the freezer who's a green goblin thing. Apparently they probably like being in the freezer and don't want to leave or something. They try and force people to leave. They use footage of actual nuclear explosions. By the way, Are you one of the morons who thinks this is real? Like, do you think they have a 10 million mile telescopic lens? Which side of the explosion are we on? We're on the explosion side of the house here. You believe the propaganda that all of the footage of these explosions was of a real explosion taking place, a real nuke on film? You can't even take Polaroid film through the X-ray machine at the airport. Believe me, I've tried.
Feeling better?
Much.
You guys, look what you did. The lab is ruined.
Yeah, they solved the thing, but then someone wasn't happy with it. Whatever. Part 2. There's probably multiple parts. We're not watching any more of it. That was fun. I've never watched the Sam & Max thing before. We're down to 6 viewers. We're bleeding them dry. We're at 4 hours 28. I am going to wrap up the stream. This has been a wonderful experience. I'm very grateful for you being here the whole time. Sir, they ran a cable to transmit the signal to a remote magnetic recording device enclosed in lead. The camera itself did not survive. You're welcome. Alex, the explosion would have hit the camera lens itself like at the exact same time that it would be hitting the building. Like,
time for a huge self.
Where is it? Was it on this one? Was it on the next one?
And speaking
I'm
of
pausing. Alex, for real. So, are you like? Did they? How long does it take the explosion to get to the Like, the camera is closer to the explosion than the house. It would be hit first. It makes no sense. Oh, we got inflation porn Sam over here. Here. It would be, the camera's closer to the house. Nice. It's free to watch on Pluto TV. Dale A has the rest of his Sunday all mapped out for him. It has a telescopic lens. Alex, the camera is on the explosion side of the building. It's, like I said, what did they have, like a 50-mile telescopic lens? Jay, they had telescopes back then. Okay, a real telescope. So it is from 1 million miles away. I suppose we can see. We probably could see a house getting blown up on the other side of the moon. That's a diorama. It is. It looks like a model. It's a fucking model shot. In the age of AI. That's a model shot. It's a model. The camera is miles away. I know, but you'd have to be many. Fine. Alex can be a believer. We get it. You believe in nukes. Alex thinks nukes are real. I'll just so that you can see the rest of this. Robot Graveyard. More awesome robot designs, including the wrestler guy, the unit. What is he called? Like the masked unit. That was his name. I get to gush about the design language in both the robots and the environments. Oh, look at these environments. Look at the cryogenic room, seeing all these fucking cylinders drawn so perfectly. And tubes. You've got to put fucking pipes to make an environment have life. The pipes of life, they say. Why would they fake nukes? No idea. Definitely not a fair tactic. You seen a nuke used lately, Dale? I'm half joking. We don't know. You know, there is a conspiracy theory that nukes can only happen on ley lines because it actually draws the energy from the ether to get the nuclear reaction to happen. Which means, like, are all nuclear reactors built on ley lines? Who knows? But yeah, like yeah. You know, those pipes. A lot of environments. Bancroft, you should get this book just so you can look at the environments. On this page here, I think they even have like an extendo page. For like a, yeah. Look, it's extending. For like a full skyline. Look at that. Nice and zoomed in. They must have drawn that using vectors because that's definitely not the resolution for the animation. I think that's the Robot Devil's cave. Unless it's just like the throne room from that fantasy thing they did. This is the Cyclops planet, the planet of Cyclopia. When they crashed into the honey. This is from this is also from the Lord of the Ringsy one, and that's the other crystal. We've got the full tapestry from when everyone gets $300, which is their kind of like 22 films about Springfield. Is this all of the water guys from the water planet? This is the Snoo Boob building. Oh, such key environments. Your environments need to be as iconic as the characters. Locations are important. Environments are important. I don't want to see screenshots from it. I don't want to see screenshots. I don't give a fuck. I can go watch the thing. I want to see drawings. This is cool. I don't even remember what this was from. Oh, this might be like the giant vat where they all got reanimated for when the show came back. This is the device that was threatening to cut Fry's penis off. His lower horn. I know more about Futurama than I thought. I think Sam and Max started my friend's love of Psycho Rabbits. Yeah. Well, guys, I really want to play the Sam and Max point-and-click adventure games on this stream. At some point, some artists who do storyboards, honestly, they do such beautiful work. Look at look how that one drawing of Bender makes him feel like so relatable, so endearing, so beautiful. But yeah, I need to wrap this up. I need to go eat. I did not plan on... It's all screenshots anyway, the rest of the book. Fuck this shit. I want drawings, he says as he exposes more drawings. But there you have it. We did it. It is done. It was in the thumbnail, and it ended up being part of the stream. Thank you all for hanging out. I will return to my true form at the desk, and I will pull up the one tiny dash of promotion. I will pull up the Connell campaign live on Kickstarter. During the stream, we crossed $5,000. Bancroft got us there, so thank you to him. So he can forever say he got me $5K. All the success belongs to him now. It's all Bancroft's doing. So thank you to him. Thank you to anyone else that backed during the stream. And thank you to anyone who backed beforehand, and not only on the Kickstarter, but also on the Indiegogo. You guys are going to give a jump start to the world of Deploria, the adventures of Connell, and the rest of the cast. Very grateful. I'm going to play the trailer one more time, and then we shall end it. Who knows when I will stream again? Who knows? Twill be a mystery. But it definitely won't be too long, because I need to try doing a little bit of promoting mode. Let's take the opportunity. Let's have some fun. Right. I'll see you after this trailer for the final goodbye.
Deep in the Simonian forest, far deeper than most men dare to tread, unwelcome visitors bring a new kind of threat.
Oi! This place is swimming with these tiny bastards.
I found one that ain't so tiny. Oh, bastardy. Bet you've never been with a bloke before, have ya?
Salad's back on the menu, boys.
Bus don't share the bloke clan, so we'll be sharing you.
Oh, we don't get splinters from a tree, China.
Leave her to me if you're that worried.
Yeah, don't be a sap, mate.
You got this, Colonel.
Yeah, we're gonna need a set of edge clippers for this bush.
How about a set of twin blade reavers? Did you hear something?
He said tree, China.
Not that. Because I traded for these yesterday. And they're perfect for keeping the fire safe from the likes of you! Buy my comic books so I can buy beer. Something.
There we go. If that was not enough to push you over the edge to back this book and believe in Carnal and believe in the world of Deploria. Oh, I made myself smaller. Then I don't know I will, frankly. That should be smaller than that. There we go. Right. That's it. Thank you all. I'm not going to make any meals about it. 4.5 hours, almost 5. Pretty good. Pretty good. I only expected to be working for a couple of hours. That's the way it is. Thanks for joining me. I'll see you in another stream. Bye.
TLO style, hazardous cause I wreck this. Yo, you know the drill. I've been hearing a lot of talk on the streets about me and the rest of the lost Otaku saying we're fake, saying we ain't down with the anime. Listen up, roll call. Anime Club, dude, just rep your work. I'm like a Super Saiyan stuffed in a checkered shirt. All you motherfuckers wanna come and test the verse. Listen up, hear them players that'll get you hurt. Club me. Yo, I'm chilling here with my friends. It's got a driftwood chain and transition lenses, straight shining, forehead gots to gleam. All them TLO cats call me OxyClean. Well, I'm Baby Felipe. Just call me Surprise, cause when I'm laying pipe, lasers come out of my eyes. Know the flip like Frieza when I'm in rage. Got a level 20 half-orc fire made. Mr. Casual Khaki, sweaters for moms. Got a rap attack to blast cats better than bombs. Into history and learning, not sports and crap. Check my basement, I'm working on a torture rack. Big Red in the back with so much soul. Make snacks and operate the remote control. Y'all ain't gotta hate on the way I roll. If you wanna pick a movie, just vote on the poll. Hey yo, fuck the system. My man is gay. Gonna smoke 5 blunts and watch anime. Ski the TLO, hook up your bitches, chop me. Keep it locked down, slanging that wet and pocky. Step back, boys, I roll with the TLO. So think twice before you roll up and say hello, Margaret. My steeds keep them ducking for cover. Deviant art style, animes fucking each other. Homie, self-satisfied. I'm the mastermind. Mix up your manga titles and your ass is mine. Frontin' on me, that's a crime. When I'm in the room with bitches, yo, it's sexual harassment time. Franklin, here I come, devastating the track. Drinking a 40, got a dose, shorties waiting in back. Hey, y'all, there's some empty seats near the TV. I got a 6 and 2, you can watch Akira with me. Anime Club. Who the heck are these people? Haven't asked them yet. Looks like I joined an anime club by accident. I'ma slide out the door for these dudes assume they're legit with a real Asian up in the room. Yo, 9 MCs and 1 DJ, and we be getting down with no delay. Fuck you, mom and dad, we're here to say Japan is better than the USA.
Wait, I forgot. Hello. I'm still here. Trailer's still playing behind me. Go and sign up for Fiendish 3. Go do it. You need your card. Go sign up for Hotel Story 2. Is going to be glorious. It concludes the story. You're going to want to see this explosive conclusion. I am very excited for it. And Going Back the Lucid Fractured Mind from Michael Bancroft. It's going to be glorious. It's going to be fantastic. The first side story, extra book, beautiful delve into the world that you would not have seen in the main adventure, along with Phil Zaid Comics has a website and a sign up. You're going to want to click that. What is his next thing coming up? His a fucking cowboy thing. Finally going to get a title reveal. Look forward to the trailer. And of course, Conan the Barbarian. I'll play one more thing and I'll be out. All right, bye. This is going to feel very weird. This is going to feel really weird. But how about this?
Boogie boogie hedgehog, boogie boogie hedgehog, boogie boogie hedgehog, boogie boogie hedgehog. Boogie
I've got gout.